Hotkey. Hotkey. Bow before me. Tyranny. Hi. We're doing Tyranny today, and the first Tyranny is the Tyranny of Scuff. The very first Tyranny with which every human being has to deal with in life. It is Scuff. Hi. I'm still sick. Hello. Hi, Shala, with your bubbly marble. You bubble like a boiling pot. Hello, Minnie. You wacky marble. You go wet. Hello, everybody. Hi. And Shala with a 415 stream streak. Oh my god. And we only got stream streaks like... When did we get that? Like a year ago? More than that. There hasn't been that many days since a year ago. What am I talking about? But imagine if I had stream streaks from the very beginning. How high they would be. There are so many... I've streamed so many times. Oh my god. Anyway, balls. Anyway, balls. Today we shall start a new game to replace Pathfinder Kingmaker, which we defeated. We beat it. We killed them all. We finished it. And this is new game time. It's called Tyranny. It is a CRPG, just like Pathfinder was. I believe it doesn't have turn-based. It's real-time with close combat. So we're gonna just have to deal with it. It is made by, I believe, Obsidian Entertainment, the guys who always make unfinished games. I was scared off from playing this game for a while because people keep saying that this game is also unfinished. But then we will just have to see, because it also is apparently not all that long, which is a decent palate cleanser from the exceedingly long Pathfinder Kingmaker. And thematically it follows from building our kingdom to becoming a tyrant. We will be an evil guy this time. By the plots demanding it. We shall be the evil guy underling of the evil overlord who has conquered the world save for one region, which we shall conquer for him. Obsidian, makers of such jank things as Fallout New Vegas and KOTOR 2 and other games I forgot they made, but they probably made. Yeah. Did they make Pillars of Eternity? Who made Pillars of Eternity? Now I'm curious. Oh. This game is weird with its cursor capture. Oh, also, the setting of this game looks a bit different from standard medieval fantasy, which is Obsidian made Pillars of Eternity. Okay, we're gonna have to go and play that game sometime. It's like it's cool and it looks cool, but the reading scares me away. The excessive amount of lore dumping. But maybe we can get through that game. We'll get through it eventually, together. But yeah, the setting of this game is a little different than standard medieval fantasy, so it's a little decent palate cleanser as well. Yes, new game. We're gonna be playing on normal difficulty, I think. It requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives mistakes in combat. I don't think I wanna play whatever they assume is for veterans of RPGs. Let us go for a normal, decently challenging but relaxed route, so that we don't kill ourselves. Yes.
For over
400 years.
The armies of Kairos the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might. Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel.
No.
Chained to the
Oh
Overlord's
no, I'm
will.
kneeling.
Now Kairos' final conquest has come to our corner of the world.
Ah.
And two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands.
Okay.
The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Nerat.
Look at that guy.
Spymaster and Archon of secrets. Guides the
He's got
fierce
two
and
faces.
undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice. Serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle.
Whoa.
Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the adjudicator.
Tunon.
Archon of Justice.
It's a
eldest
tuna
of
underneath that
Kairos'
mask.
minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fate Binders,
Who are
judges
those?
and executioners of the Overlord's laws.
Oh.
You were among the youngest of the court of Fate Binders when Kairos' armies came to our lands. How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
The fate of thousands. Now look at me. I'm a guy. Oh, lanky, wide, medium. I feel like the variety of male bodies is a bit more diverse than these female bodies. Tall, muscular woman, somewhat differently shaped muscular woman, and then shorter but fit woman. And then Colossus, different kind of Colossus, I guess. And then lanky as hell man. This is... Let's see, so... balls. Only men may own their captainship. Real estate is a restriction for women. Men may lease, but durable ownership of the lands that tear is also passed to eldest daughter sisters. Okay. Balls. There's gonna be a lot of balls lines out there. Okay, so I wonder if this influences anything, because they go like, men can't own land, only women can own land, but men can only pilot a boat or be a captain. I don't know. What do we want to be? I don't know what kind of classes we can do. I suppose we can make a guy and then decide what we want to do with this guy. Man, I'm lanky. I'm wide. Man. Let's be a tall man for now. Dang, speak up, I can't hear you.
I got it. Found something. Trouble is afoot.
Trouble is afoot.
Good work. You learn something every day. Got it. Moving cautiously. Interesting. Trouble is afoot. Good work.
Good work.
You learn something every day. This will be fun. That wasn't so hard.
Yes. Can I get a closer look of my face? I'm lanky and I'm wide. I mean, none of these faces are gonna matter if I give him a beard, you know. I'm restricted to normal human hairs colors, I see. Except this hella red color. This looks like some sort of weird dark-skinned David Bowie. Duh. Hmm. Mustache. And this puts me on course of being like Harry of Disco Elysium. From now on, everybody with this kind of stash and sideburns is just Harry. Stash. Let's do mustachioed man for once. But do they have a portrait for a guy that's dark-skinned and has red hair? Do we have a portrait for such a thing even? I suppose we could make one, but I don't know if this actually supports custom portraits. I already checked. Voice lines are annoying to edit in this one as well. I think they're not as annoying as Pathfinder was, but it's still not easy. Data, let's see, data, art, GUI, portraits. Yeah, we can change the player portraits, I suppose, yeah. We just have to replace one. Or maybe it's gonna be an old photo, you know. It's an old portrait, you know. They drew it when I didn't have my stash. Yeah, see, like this guy, for example. That's an old picture of me. Like my badge, exactly before the incident. Why is she doing that? Let's be that guy. Okay. How did you join the army? Oh boy. Let's see. Diplomat. Though they would never tell you why, Kiros bestowed great wealth upon you, your family. Hold on. Okay, you can pop these out. Multiple ones at the same time. Yo. Sick. Upon your family for some unmentioned service, and your parents used this wealth to have you raised far from home. Your childhood was a nomadic tour of Terratus with hired tutors and fleeting friendships. Where others had stability and routine, you had a worldly and varied education. A careless word in a far-flung city landed you in legal trouble, and you were taken before Tunon the Adjudicator. And made to stand trial. Not only did you plead your innocence, but you turned the accusations around on the accuser for wasting the court's time, and the Archon of Justice concurred. Amused by your wits, wisdom, and adaptability, Tunon claimed you as his newest enforcer. You will not die, you work for me now. Okay, so Kiros is a powerful magician. He's seemingly immortal. Nobody knows what he looks like. Okay. Able to deliver suffering and woe to every corner of Terratus without leaving the capital. Few have seen the Overlord in person. Nobody knows. Squid, hi, hello. Yes, I'm starting a new game. This game came out years ago, but it's new to me. How you doing? This is called Tyranny. It is another CRPG like Pathfinder was. An impartial, sober creature, wholly obsessed with justice and order. Everyone thinks he's good at combat, but nobody's seen him fight. Okay. Maybe just you look at the guy like that and you go, yeah, I don't want to touch that guy. War mage. Few have the combination of wits and courage to be accomplished casters and warriors, and those cursed with such a combination of talents are invariably pulled from their mundane lives and assigned to the armies of the archons. Your earliest memories are a painful slog of training, study, lecture, and exhaustion. That's just life, dude. All the elements of being groomed for battle. I didn't get groomed for battle, but I got all those things anyway. Man. You knew better than Trask what became of your family, nor to question the missives allegedly penned by their hand that were part of your earliest lessons in reading. When you reached adulthood, Tunon the Adjudicator came to the barracks and laid claim to your life. Seeing you as too valuable for the crucible of battle, the Archon of Justice deemed your life better spent dedicated to the art of punitive legal remedies. Though you had much to learn in matters of civil discourse, none could deny your bright future as Tunor's next great enforcer. Lawbreaker. Criminal. Accused of a crime you most certainly did commit, you stood before Tunon the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, and argued your case with eloquence and conviction. Impressed by your logic, reason, and confidence, he found you guilty anyway. It is rumored that Tunon selects many of his agents from his prisoners. Who better to catch the wicked than those versed in such ways? In his mercy, Tunon offered you the choice of two sentences: decades languishing in prison or a lifetime serving him in the court of Fatebinders. The choice was an easy one, and instead of seeing this inside of a cell, you were trained in letters and numbers, magic and war. The laws you once broke are now yours to interpret and enforce. And break again. Now that is a cop stash if I've ever seen one. So we're the evil enforcer of the evil overlord. Enforcer of the law. Unable to settle the year's accounts with grain, your parents offered you as a tithe to the overlord instead. Here's our child. Seeing your first battles as a child, you've known all your life how to fight, how to stay calm at the sight of blood and disembowelment. Oh, Mira. Oh. Mira, doofus. Come here. You want a snackies? Is your ear itchy again? God dang. Mira. Snacky, do you want a snacky? Do you want a couple? Here you go. Eat them. Come on, you can take them. I know you'll eat them once you stop looking at me. Consume the snack. Right. Deemed smarter than the average killer, you were groomed for command and given an education in letters and numbers. With rumors of war, it seemed recruitment into the disfavored legion would be the obvious match for your skills. But the Archon of Justice is known to say that good iron is not used for swords and good minds are not used for soldiers. Claimed by Tunon, you were instead drafted into the Court of Fatebinders, where your martial skills were put to use in the enforcement of Kyros's laws. Whoa, what the hell? Why does... Huh? Hovering on that highlight the entire sentence down there. Weird. Noble Scion. Born to noble parents, you were groomed for leadership. Your youth spent on letters, history, rhetoric, and other matters of culture and statecraft. Though you had wealth and creature comforts, you were expected to grow up quickly and bear the honor of shepherding others through prosperity and war. When your parents came under accusation of sedition, you were sent to the court of Tunon, Archon of Justice, to defend your family's actions. Your parents were found guilty. Their sentence, the dissolution of the treasonous estate. That means killing them, probably. Eloquently pleading your own ignorance on your family's actions, you negotiated your most important deal yet. Immunity from the crimes of your family for the simple cost of Frank Field the Archon himself. No, it's they did it, not me. Yeah. Despite the unwilling induction, your education and savvy made you a valuable addition to the Archon's cadre of enforcers. And so long as you remain in good standing, your family just might be allowed to live. That's what they tell me. Guild apprentice. Deeply proud of your intelligence, euphoric even. Your parents always knew you were too smart for a life spent with your hands in the soil. Looking to secure a better future, your parents struck a bargain with the 7-3 Guild, a small magical order willing to teach you letters, numbers, and magic if you proved capable. For several years, you learned much from the mages, mastering reading and writing faster than the rest, and eventually learned the basics of mystic theory and spellcraft. Your magical studies came to an abrupt halt when the voices of Nerat, Arcana Secrets, deemed the guild's, the guild, what? Peacetime distraction that must be, quote, okay, that's quotes. It just looks like some sort of shortening of some word. The guild peacetime distraction that must be disbanded for the upcoming war. Its mages assigned to proper armies. While your peers went on to the other guilds, your mind was seen as too valuable to be wasted on the armies. Instead, your life was claimed by 2 non-Arcana of Justice. Let's see, Hunter. When the leader of your home village spoke out of turn one time too many, agents of the Overlord put the whole town to the torch to contain the spread of insubordination. The Bounding Viper tribe came across the smoking ruins of your village, and when the beast's matriarch found you frozen but unafraid, the mighty leader took you in and raised you with the protection of her tribe. For years you lived with these wild beastmen in their migratory homes throughout the mountains, but the Bounding Vipers are a dying breed. Each long winter took a greater toll than the last, and once the dwindling tribe was too weak to defend its lands, disfavored soldiers came to dispense of the ravenous counters your tribe had become. Finding a human among the wild tribe, the disfavored soldiers made a point of taking you alive. News of the wild child of the north eventually spread to the Archon of Justice, and he ordered you to release him from captivity and delivered unto his court. Bring him to me, this wild child with this wild stash. I was born with this mustache. They just couldn't believe it, so they didn't draw it on my face. Do I not have like a body to adjust? I adjusted the body shape and the skin tone. Okay. History. Let's see. Pit fighter. Not wishing to pay to feed and house you, the madam that purchased your mother sold you to the Proving Grounds, the Northern Empire's bloodiest, most notorious fighting arena. Given only enough training to assure the show isn't over too soon, your natural prowess and survival instinct led you to one victory after another. There was no elegant swordplay, no formalized duels, just brutal melee and the stench of blood, shit, and bronze with each day's gruesome necessities. It is said that any fighter that slays a dozen others in the grand melee is given her freedom. But in 300 years, only 3 warriors have ever walked away from the Proving Grounds. When the closing horn sounded and 13 corpses lay at your feet, you became the 4th to be granted freedom to thunderous applause. But this autonomy was short-lived. Within days, word as your accomplishment made its way to the Archon of Justice. I don't know, maybe some sort of magician would be cool this time. So, not like a fancy school pants guy. No, let's go a kind of a apprentice guy. Yeah. I don't know what these influence, but we'll see. Primary expertise, combat style, javelins. Switch ranged and melee attacks. Cool. Dual wielding. Frost spells, atrophy spells, shock spells. The advantage of versatility is each weapon can deal different types of damage. Unarmed attacks. Unarmed fighting was the more challenging combat styles. Damage is generally lower, but this is offset by the speed of your attacks. A good style for someone interested in being challenged. While fighting unarmed, the dodge skill is used to avoid melee attacks rather than parry. Dual wielding. Each weapon can deal different types of damage, okay? Sword and shield. Boring. Greatsword. Wielding a two-handed weapon puts your focus on the power rather than the speed. This is a slow attack style, but the damage you deal will often overcome the armor of your enemies. Mira, you need a scratch? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Plumpy. Baby Plumpy. Oh my god, I love it. My ears ringing. Short ball. Eh. Shock spells. Oh dang, hold on. We gotta consider the clothes. Oh, and then there's Heart Shot. Oh boy. So this game isn't based on any rule set, I believe. It is its own rule set. Oh, yo, look at this though. So we're gonna have to. We don't have anybody to explain this game to us this time around. We're just gonna have to learn it. Shield, Slam, Sunder. Great sword. That is a pretty cool sword. But that outfit's kinda goofy. Cleave. Sunder. Short bow. Javelin. Oh. I wonder if Javelin's gonna be that weapon type that's kind of like half-assed though. Dual wielding. Yo. Frost magic is an offensive skill that focuses on slowing enemies as well as dealing cold damage. Atrophy spells. Sapping might and vitality. It weakens them. Okay, but this is like a support class then. Yeah, it doesn't actually deal damage, does it? But then maybe okay, I can do damage with the staff. Envelop a target in harsh winter cold, leaving them frozen for a time. Vigor. This is probably a healing guy, yeah. Or a buff guy. Buffy dude, zappy dude. Charged fist. Lightning magic. I'm sure we can kinda like diversify from this as well at some point. Well, let's be a magician. Yeah. Now that we know what we'll do, we'll be a zappy guy. Yeah, this is a good look. This 6 stash and all, you know. Portrait doesn't match my looks at all. But don't worry about it. It's never does in these games. I wish they actually based these portraits a bit more on those faces. Maybe it's this one, but you can't see it over the mask. Oh, you know what? This one could be it. You can reasonably reason that that guy's skin is kinda dark. And it's not just the lighting. Yeah. Secondary. Oh, okay, we got secondary expertise. Javelin sounds pretty nice. Or unarmed, just punching dudes. Oh, you wanna fight? You wanna come over and fight? And you just blast the guy's face with your fists. Palm strike. Pushing them and silencing them. Flurry of blows. But that's only 2 attacks though. What kind of flurry is that? Just kind of double slap. Unarmed, javelin, hard shot, hobble. I suppose one close range and one ranged is the way one should be. See, it's kind of hard to tell because I don't know how the combat works exactly. Hmm. Hmm. What else does javelin actually do? Athletics, control lighting, magic staff, dodge, and lore. Unarmed attacks. What does this do? Dodge, control, athletics, unarmed combat. Hmm. More shock. Shock. Hella shock. Or double magician type. Hmm. Oh, see, this down here tells you which, like, I suppose you switch between weapons then, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Let's have a different thing from last time though. Like, I don't want to be a monk guy again. Pull out your giant hammer and beat up a guy if they get too close. Hmm. Because, like, with this staff, it already has, like, a range of some sort. So having, like, a mixed range and close range weapon is kind of redundant, I think. Shock and frost. Shock and atrophy. Weaken them. Semper Tyrannus. Yes. Hi, Summer. How you doing? We're making a new guy for a new game. And this is the most important decision of my life for the next couple of months. Yeah, making characters is always fun, but it's always so hard because I can't decide. But yeah, so we so far we decided we were gonna be this mustachioed magician, but we don't know what secondary skill to choose. Mustache lightning magician. Sick pants and boots he's wearing. Short bow, war mace. Maybe full magician could be. But the problem is then that's like somebody rushes the mage and then you just die. Unarmed attacks, frost spells, dual wielding. And I feel like we're definitely gonna have a companion that will cover the niche of heavy weapon. So we don't want to dilute our loot pool between multiple dudes. And then of course it's always fun to have two dudes with giant weapons just beating on guys, so Short bow. Maybe javelin though. The javelin calls for me. Maybe I should do it. Yeah. One-handed weapons, we can do some. Yeah, just a defensive kind of maneuver, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we have hobble and hard shots. That probably slows them down. Oh, we can choose our colors. And they're a banner. Alright. Let's see. What's this? The color of the symbol. That's kind of like my blueberry icon. sleepy. Yeah. Yeah. Dude colors. What kind of colors could we choose? We already have a ginger stash in hair, so I feel like our outfit itself should be a different color. I would prefer a color wheel, honestly. The yellow kind of looks like, you know, gold outlines. It looks kind of nice, I think, from certain angles when the light hits it right. So let's get that. Purple and gold. Dark blue gold. I mean, we're gonna be wearing some fancy ass equipment later on anyway, so we're not gonna be seeing this much, right? I'd imagine not. Ba 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 ba. You know what? Let's be this color. Name. Body icky, it's not serious or mysterious, you know, pass. That just happens when you're alive, I suppose. Good to hear it's nothing bad though. Yeah. You got any painkillers you wanna take? I'm still sick, my throat is of varying degrees of sore. Sometimes it's more sore, sometimes it's less. I cough when it wants to come out, but not on any sort of predictable regularity, so it's horrible. You're a pain-managed household. Awesome. No suffering. I mean, yeah, you can go a day without bread. If you're in pain for a whole day, it's miserable, isn't it? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Okay, what kind of variation of Mar can we give this guy? I getcha. Many a day has happened where I was like, ugh, I ran out of painkillers, but my head hurts. Mar. Mar can be in any part, I suppose, of the name. It could be Amare. It could be Mario. It could be Mustachio. Mustache. Mustache. Okie dokie. Okay. Wits. Mental acuity. Spell strength and magic defense. Okay. Let's take a couple of these. Let's be strong. Witted. Vitality, yeah. Strength of personality. I don't know. Finesse. Physical and mental precision. Attacks and spells accuracy. Quickness. We're very fast. Not very fast, just a little bit fast. Might. More powerful attacks. We don't need that much. Might. Bit of vitality maybe. Will and magic defense. Will defense. Wait. So this one gives me more health. 3 will defense, but this gives me more defenses. You know, let's get some resolve, yeah. How about that? In fact, less might, more resolve. How about that? There you go. Next. Skills. Magic staff. Increase the chance of hits and crits. Let's get that to like 40. Magic staff. Using a magical staff, more accurate attacks, chance of critical strikes. Okay, so we don't need as much for this one, just because this already compensates a little bit. Let's get some javelin, some lore. Dodge. I wonder what the difference is between these two. Against ranged attacks. Oh, dodge is for ranged attacks, parry is for melee attacks. Okay, that's... We should probably have both of those at least to some degree. Next. Wait, I could have sworn, like, when I tested out this character maker, there was some other things you could do for appearance. Oh yeah, tattoos. I don't suppose we... Ooh, look at that one. Well, nothing on the face, because then it looks different from the thingy, but from the portrait. Oh. This is pretty cool. Yeah. You can't see him, but it's pretty cool looking if you just kind of think about it. Oh no, wait, you can see my arms a little bit, don't you? It's pretty. It's just I can tell people about my sick tats. You know. You want to see my sick tats? Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Conquest. Selecting the conquest option will allow you to play through Kiros' conquest of the tiers, choosing how your character was involved in the invasion. This gives you the most control of the starting stage of the game and how other factions will react to your character. Okie dokie.
All the world has fallen to Kairos.
Oh no!
And now the Overlord's eye is on the tiers, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. 2 armies. The disfavored and the Scarlet.
We might as well give up at that point.
March south from the Northern Empire.
It's like, alright, just get it over with.
The last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior. In the early days of 428, Kairos' armies arrive at the gates of judgment, the mountainous border that we tiersmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the tiers sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors. Until it's too late.
Oh. During the conquest, you will decide your character's actions during the Kira's invasion of the tiers, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects your character and how major factions of the tiers respond to you. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. I shall. Probably not. Year 1. The Bastard City. Named for its position between two realms, the Northern Empire and the Southern Tiers, the Bastard City and its surrounding lands, known as the Bastard Tier, is a melting pot of cultures and a place of commerce and intrigue. Okay. The Tiersmen of the South view the Bastard City as a place of wealth and success, but to the people of the Northern Empire, the Bastard City is little more than a sprawling slum. Tunon the Adjudicator established his court in the Bastard City. From this foothold in the Tiers, he and his court of Fate Binders imposed Kyros' laws upon the conquered land. Okay, stood on the... Oh, dang, it's already an hour, huh? Yep. The ads come in 5 minutes. That's fine. That's just how it goes with these RPGs. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between the realms, the city was an axis of commerce. To the Tiers is the center of all wealth. To north and north, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it the natural first target of Kyros' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kyros' armies. Taking the city would send a message to the rest of the Tiers. Kyros' will is insurmountable. Well, before we decide how we're gonna do this whole thing, I suppose, how about we just take that break now, and I shall return, and then we don't have to rush it.
Your life?
Conquest! Conquests. The quest for Khan. It's, you go to the Khans, and the quest is done. Duj. Let's see. Gates of Judgment. Cross the mountains. Infiltrate the Tiers. Let's see. Oh, there is like decisions. History would remember the Gates of Judgment as the first battle of the conquest, but the real combat unfolded with advanced units of both armies preparing for the coming war. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus each had a plan to infiltrate the capital. Which army did you join? You lent your skills to the elite Disfavored scouts to capture aboard the garrison. Graven Ash insisted that an early victory and defensive would boost the morale of his troops and diminish the haughty overconfidence of the Southerners. Huh. That guy sounds decent enough to me. You joined the Scarlet Chorus as they raided villages and small towns, considering every able-bodied man and woman to the army. The voices of Nerat empathized the rewards of conscription and enslavement over wanton bloodshed. Apparently his soldiers needed a reminder. No, I think I like the other guy better. He's like, I love my soldiers. And then one was like, I'm evil. Let's do infiltrate the Tiers with the Disfavored. The Oathbound Scout identified the Mada's border defense and collaborated on an organized attack that would leave the enemy uncoordinated and cut off from aid. You oversaw the preparations and offered your opinions on the strategy. When the clashing of swords and spears went to silence, followed by the cheering of Savowed Scouts, you were the least surprised. Doge. Alrighty. Your fiercest opponents in the Bastard City were the mages of the School of Wild Wrath. Two barbaric used their power responsibly. The unbridled practitioners needed to be stopped. How did you trick the hot-tempered mages into their own undoing? Inside agent. With the border garrison captured by your disfavored allies, you traveled ahead of Kiros's armies and lurked in the shadows of the Bastard City. You decided converting one of the locals to Kiros's side would help bring the corruption to its knees. After all, corruption starts from within. You came to an arrangement of a smuggler. Ambush. Let's see. Let's ambush the mages and kill them. The mages took their more dangerous research outside the Bastard City walls. You sent the scout to sabotage a delicate ritual, which caused an explosion that injured or killed many senior practitioners. Enraged, the survivors expended themselves on a chase through the surrounding hills, where the surveyor surrounded them and brought them to heel. The few that survived the attack were asserted by the Scarlet Chorus. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the Bastard City ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city defenses for the arrival of Kiros's forces, but you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the Bastard City? Oh, we get an ability here. Okay. You challenge the commander of the Bastard City's defenses to an honorable fight to the death. The disfavored wish to spare lives, soldier lives for the battles ahead, and civilian lives for occupation. Standing around has Oh, that's a regeneration ability. Cool. A fire ability. And the sneaky ability. What? Oh crap, I skipped it. Goddamn, hold on. I double clicked it. Can I back up? No. Let's start over. Do.
All the work.
Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, one. With these guys? Bub. These guys, bub. The city marshal was an old but experienced fighter, but his value to the guards didn't accept the truth. God, my goddamn throat is all phlegmy all of a sudden. After making guarantees for your protection, you met him in the square of the market district and fought in the view of 10 onlookers. The battle drew out longer than you thought possible. Hold on, I need to make some sounds that you don't want to hear. Alright. Good fortune struck on an ornamental chain hanging from the marshal's armor snagged the quillion of his sword, granting you the opportunity to end his life swiftly. Kiros's forces celebrated your return to camp and the dissolution of enemy morale. All agreed that the Bastard City was poised to crumble. Okay. The bastard city settled into a new state of normalcy. With every tower displaying Kyros's banner, your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The army is divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kyros's conquest, either as a judge and overseer of the settlement of Lethian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. Let's see. Let's see, what is this place? Deposits of fire made the settlement of Lethian's Crossing a strategic war asset. Kyros sent the forge-bound smith mages of exceptional skill to establish a flow of weaponry. Tunon, the adjudicator, sent one of his fatebinders to ensure the enforcement of law. Okay. That sounds reasonable to me. The troops of the mountain realm of Apex stood idle in the safety of their valley, biding their time as their neighbors in the bastard tier fell. In the second year of war, a joint force of the disfavored and scarlet chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the tier's central valley. Let's do this crossing thing with the... Let's show our metal as rulers. Year 2. Years ago, Lethian the Bold found a small merchant town at the intersection of ancient old walls. A pact between the settlers and a mercenary company meant that caravans were able to travel without fear of bandits or bane, and the town thrived in modest insignificance. Lethian's Crossing drew Kyros's attention for the iron deposits surrounding hills. With the region under Kyros's control, the northern smith mages could set up workshops to refine ore and arm its favor, the finest weapons in the known world. The Archon of Secrets dismantled the mercenary support with a generous bribe, taking the crossing in a bloodless victory. Tunon dispatched huge travel alongside Kyros's forces and bring order to the region. Let's see. The Cult of Sirin. Oh. Sirin, the Archon of Song, used her arcane charm to lure locals into joining Kyros's army. As patroness of the Scarlet Chorus, her efforts were critical to the conscription of new recruits. When an enthralled, disfavored soldier joined her cult, her company feared that the Archon was growing out of control and needed to be stopped. Cease. The iron must flow. Smith mages worked day and night to create weapons. No one faulted their dedication, yet production was low. The plans that came to light proved divisive to the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus. On one hand, any additional manpower was needed for fighters, not forges. On the other hand, the celebrated weaponry of Kyros's armies needed to be fiercely guarded. The secrets of iron. How secret could that be? Toss it in a fire, pull out a chunk of iron. That's the secrets. Huh. Now let's recruit some beastmen for this. I'm sure they can beat down the iron pretty good with their hammers. The Scarlet Chorus were overjoyed to learn of a beastman and conscription, and graciously lent their support to your cause. The local beastmen were subdued and yoked to iron-bearing wagons, where their boundless strength and tirelessness proved critical to the smith mages. The disfavored grew agitated about exposing the secret of iron savages. You attempted to allay their concerns, but your words fell flat before a stubborn, uncompromising audience. Oh, shut up. Kyros's armies used Lethian's Crossing as a reprieve from the war. The city grew more crowded as a mercenary army hired by the Archon of Secrets occupied the barracks. War they drained resources and escalated tensions. The disfavored wanted nothing to do with the Soul Sword, but the Scarlet Chorus sought to invite them into the fold. Look at that guy. He's like, hey, I got 2 bottles. That guy's got 2 tankards. Glug glug. Huh. Hmm. Look at the armory. Ooh. Since he aided the production of weapons, commanders of both armies lobbied for additional arms. They offered all manner of bribes to be next in line for a fitting session with the Master of the Forge. How did you say to the last of iron now? No preferential treatment is what's gonna happen here. I'm a just ruler, god dang it. Using language that left nothing open to interpretation, he let both of the commanders know that bribery would not be tolerated in Kiros's military. That didn't stop either of them from seeing you out again, though, making promise of wealth and advancement if you showed special favor. Deciding that enough was enough, you ordered both of the commanders flogged in view of their armies, letting pain and accumulation teach them where reason had failed. Die! Tragedy struck when a mercenary hired by the voices of Narat injured a forge-bound artisan, leaving him unable to practice his craft. Tunon ordered the mercenaries to leave the city in the hands of Kiros's more responsible servants. Only a token garrison could be left behind while the armies returned to the front. As the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus showed increasing tensions and hostility towards each other, Tunon decreed it's best that only one force controlled the crossing. To the disfavored or to the Scarlet Chorus? Huh. These guys. The disfavored placed a modest garrison in this element of Lettian's crossing. Though the force was larger than it might be needed to police the small settlement, protecting the forge-bound and artisans became the true agenda of the defense force, as these magical craftsmen kept the disfavored invasion force suited in iron. Relieved at the departure of the Scarlet Chorus, the citizens of Lettian's crossing felt they got the least of 2 burdens. You'd received word from Craven Ash thanking you for your decision. The forge-bound and their weaponry could not be entrusted to the voices of Narat. So in the end, even though we didn't prefer anybody, we ended up preferring one of them anyway. Doge. Conquered. Oh dang, 3 choices, god dang. With the mercenaries expelled and Lettian's crossing under new leadership, Kiros's forces congratulated themselves on bringing order to the settlement and guaranteeing a productive flow of resources. Over the course of this diversion, the army front advanced further into the tiers. Your skills were needed in the realm of Azure, Stalwart, or the Vellum Citadel. The realm of Stalwart is the most formidable realm in the tiers, easily defend a position, rich military tradition. Azure. Kiros dispatched the Archon of Stone to subjugate the nation of Azure. They sound like a bunch of fancy pants to me. Who called themselves Azure? They even got grass growing there. What the hell? It's like insane. It's Vellum Citadel. Let's see. Kiros's conquering gaze fell upon the Vellum Citadel. Its treasures, its knowledge, its secrets. That sounds awesome to me. Take the Citadel and its knowledge. The Vellum Citadel was an archive and library of massive scale. Its inhabitants were known as the School of Ink and the Quill, a circle of mages that centuries ago carved out their own mountainous refuge on lands unsettled by the other major realms. Legend said that the Citadel housed a treasure trove of arcane knowledge. The Overlord spies infiltrated the school and confirmed as much. The time was ripe to send a detachment to the Great Library Fortress and force the scholars to yield to Kiros. Let's see. A detachment of Kiros's army marched on the Velm Citadel expecting an orderly surrender. As they neared the main gates, a blast of arcane energy struck the commanders dead. Suddenly, the highest-ranking officer alive, Kiros's forces looked to you for the next steps. The call waited on your mind as it had an immediate influence on soldier losses. Attack with these dudes and withdraw with the other guys? Hold off the attack while the other retreated. Or sneak around. Enthrall enemy mages who crept beyond the walls. After Kiros was forced to round up the archaic practitioners, the Pharaoh began executing the new captives before they could share dangerous knowledge. A crime under Kiros' law with the Scarlet Chorus. Huh. Huh. The sage's mouths would be bound with iron bridles. Huh. How about they tell me the forbidden knowledge? Whisper it to my ears. You punished the disfavored for executing mages bound to the Scarlet Chorus, ordering the several disfavored soldiers be given to the Arcana Song as their personal bodyguards. Huh. This Arcana Song lady sounds like he's gonna be trouble later on. Bind them. As the disfavored fitted the sages with their restraining masks, the Scarlet Chorus openly criticized the suppression of enemy intelligence. You gave the soldiers a stern lesson in Kiros' laws and the sensitive treatment of forbidden knowledge, but that didn't stop the whispering and rumors that the conquest was being mismanaged. Piss off. It's being conquested, isn't it? Let's see. A group of enemy mages surrendered to the disfavored, claiming to be spies loyal to the voices of an rat. No one in the army could verify the claim. The disfavored ready to interrogate the mages, but the Scarlet Chorus protested, demanding that the prisoners be given to their custody. They couldn't trust the voices and the rat's secrets falling to the wrong hands. Huh. The Arcana Song incited the Scarlet Chorus recruits to fight their leaders. Huh. Bosses were killed and supplanted left and right. The disfavored demanded an end to the practice for the good of the conquest. What the hell? This Arcana Song lady sucks. You agree with the disfavored arguments. The right to command had its place, but not when Kiros' forces were outnumbered and reinforcements were weeks behind, if not longer. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Infighting sucks. The Scarlet Chorus severed even the gang bosses argued in favor of the ritual contest killing. In the end, they agreed to suspend the practice for the remainder of the Velm Citadel campaign. Lacking an outlet to settle scores or deal with pent-up hostility, tensions flared between commanders and recruits who were forced to act against their better nature and communicate. No, we're being communicated! Ah! Crestfallen by the preferential treatment you showed to disfavor, the Scarlet Chorus retreated deeper into the mountains, leaving your detachment with a skeleton crew. Tunon sent word that Kiros' patience had run thin. The Overlord cast an edict of fire on the enemy. Let's see, what's an edict? Commands cast upon whole regions can control and destroy man and nature alike. Once cast, an edict can rain fire, wither crops, demoralize cities, usher in an endless night, or do whatever it is that Kiros envisions. No known force, magical or mundane, can stop an edict, though each edict is often worded to include some condition or contingency that will see its end. Some edicts have been short-lived, delivering with days of wanton catastrophe, such as just as many have lingered for centuries. Dang. The parchment arrived in a slender case of engraved iron. Written on it, the words of a spell powerful enough to destroy the Vellum Citadel. You had the choice of when to read the edict. Reading it at sunrise would offer your enemies no warning of the devastation to come. You could also wait until sunset, giving them ample time to flee or make amends. We'll annihilate. Claiming they still had spies within the Citadel, the Scarlet Chorus urged you to warn the mages of the Overlord's edict. Granting their request, you met with the enemy under a blue flag of peace and warned them of the doom, giving the Chorus spies and the enemy a chance to run. We proclaimed the edict of fire at the first moments of dawn. You know what? So let's give them their spies some leeway there. You confronted the mages with a warning, and hoped the message was received. The hour before sunset, the numerous figures were spotted fleeing the citadel. As the sun dipped under the horizon, you read the words of the edict. The earth shook, and the red-orange light glowed in the foundation of the sprawling citadel. Bubbling up from under the library, a torrent of lava heaved explosive force, gushing from windows and between loose bricks, melting winding trenches in the surrounding land. Days later, the flames still raged on, the conflagration continually fed and renewed by the power of the edict. Okay, so we basically just nuked the castle. Okay. The armies of Kyros left the devastation of Vellum Citadel in silence. From that day forward, the Tears became known to know the once noble citadel as the Burning Library. This was an undisputed loss of resources, knowledge, culture, and life, but a message had been sent. The Overlord did not tolerate defiance. You didn't have long to rest before Tulon called you into service once more. You were one of the last to depart from the mountains. As you journeyed off, you spotted a few campfires in the mountains. They were mere specks, dwarfed by the inferno. The last gasps of survivors, or perhaps looters from Kyros' armies, bored and daring enough to pick through the ashes. Conquest complete. Continue. We made our choices. We deal with the choices.
The year is 431, and Kairos' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands.
Our lands, not your lands. Shut up.
But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender.
Banded together to die.
We have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault. With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused. And Kairos has one message for the Archons. Crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons.
So why would somebody... Why would the Overlord not just, like, evacuate everybody that he cares about and just destroy everything? What does the Overlord actually want?
As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict. in any
Or we
way
will
that you
die. Oh my god. Sick statue, dude. Fate Binder Marstache, I presume? Who are you? On it. Look at me.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Kiros, the Overlord, be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley is sealed to you on the other side. And the disfavored warrior claps her gauntlet to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her region. Of her legion, even. Aurora. Welcome to Taratas. The commander wouldn't say why the governor of Lethian's Crossing would be coming, but since we have no forges here, I imagine you're here to knock some sense into the voice of Nerat. She catches herself, clearing her throat with a smile. I mean, mediate with the Archon so that we might agree on a plan to wipe out these Oathbreakers. But on a personal note, it's good to see another Harbinger. What is a Harbinger? Oh, this is like, it shows you like your decision, I suppose. Well, Scott, you've seen a lot of the Saint Salvador years. This is Aurora, Stone Shield, the second cohort, veteran of the original Vendrian's well campaign 2 years prior. You saw battle with her and her team in the Infiltration of the Tears that occurred weeks before the major opening battle of the Gates of Judgment. Those who took part in these daring pre-war raids refer to each other affectionately as Harbingers. Oh, cool. So we made the decision now that means we know this person. Okay. But Kiros as well, most of our old invasion force still lives, but most of us have been scattered across the tiers. Rare scientists need change. I miss those days when there was so much battle ahead of us. So much glory still to be won. Attributes, skills, history, and gender as well as... Okay, gender matters as well. Decision making the Congress may all open up the options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choice to select from. Each character speaks shields through a banner beneath their portrait. These banners indicate which action the character is allied with. Okay, at least we won't be so confused like who the hell somebody is. As much. Because I know I'll forget oftentimes the... I only can see how they feel about me. Okay. You will see the names of important characters and locations displayed in a gold text color. Alright then. Edict by Kiros. Lore. It determines the ability to have information to put together clues from fragments of information. Critical for magic users to learn new runes. Impress others with your intelligence. Glare silently. Can you hear that hum in the air, that glow around the rocks? The avalanche is Kiros' magic. The Overlord has sealed the valley. Oh, you gain experience in skills and not for the character, it seems. Your senses see more than mine, good Fate Binder. I do not pretend to know much about such things, but if that was Kiros' magic and you're here on important business, well, you don't have to be the Archon of Secrets to guess that you're here to proclaim an edict. What does Kiros have in store for the enemy? 10 years of festering plague? An edict of twisted bones? I wish. Wish could rattle their bones. I come bearing an edict of Kiros. Our soldiers will complete their task or die. The edict is leveled against us? Her eyes widen with fear. Her posture slackens. But the Scarlet Chorus prevents us from taking action. Why would the Overlord punish both of... She clears her throat with a sigh. Forgive me, it is not my place to question. We should have conquered the enemy within weeks of arriving in the valley. The delay reflects poorly on all of us. Glare. Hmm. Whoops. Aurora eases back from you ever so slightly. I gather I'm not required to know such things. She studies your face, smiling nervously as she falls to discern your signals. Or I'll learn things when it's time for me to know? You know what? Forget I asked. Look, I don't know either. I'm just a guy. Well, you've traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you yet. Her voice falls silent. Her attention snapping eastward to the alarm. Do you hear that? More runners. Third time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains to gather help from outside the valley. She points over to the collapsed path by which you arrived. But they're a bit too late for that now. Come, let's show these Oathbreakers a good fight. Oh god, hold on. We gotta figure this out. Can I make this UI bigger? I don't want to change my difficulty. I can make... graphics. I can make this... Okay, the fonts are as big as they will get, which is big enough. You can turn on big heads. Let's see. Pausable real-time comment system. Because you will often manage more than one character, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, resume the real-time. Many choices for pausing. Okie dokie. Your abilities can be accessed with selecting category icon at the bottom of the selected frame. Okay. Talent, spells, combo abilities, artifact abilities, reputation abilities, stances. Oh my god. We know one spell. Dang, and they assigned me to this important position for this. Let's see. Left click on the ability to press the hotkey. What do we have? Thrust. Oh, that's yeah. Charge fist. Hobble. Let's see. On the ability, press the hotkey. Change it whether your mouse is over a valid target for the ability. Okay. 5 defenses. Parry, dodge, endurance one's magic. Okay. Okay, so accuracy versus one of defense. Okay, I see. Alright. What's this say? Movement. Click anywhere. Ba-ba-ba-da. Spacebar to pause. That's all makes sense. F6 should quick save. That's... we can't have that. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's because the party members go up to F5. God dang. Can I change the quick save button? I cannot. Oh no, I can. F5. Yes, shut up. F9. Is the tilde button assigned to anything? Toggle console. I don't need a console, so... There you go. Ridiculous. F6, F8. Welcome. Yes. Characters. These links can explain why another character is being friendly and hostile. Oh, good. So don't have to be confused. Okay, he auto switches weapons when like, douche. Nice. When it's you're gonna use an ability and stuff. Can I actually check what Hobble does? Hobbled. Movement speed. Well, that's not very useful to do to somebody, huh? That. Level up. I don't suppose we leveled up. Leadership, defense, power, agility, range, and magic. With each level, gain 1 point to purchase a talent from any of these categories. Each tier talent locks based on how many talent points you have sunk in that tree. Save the button to confirm your choice. Okay, these... Quest, biography, okay, right. There's a biography, there's an encyclopedia. Notes to take, can I... Okay, you can actually just write down your own notes. Ain't that something? Spell creation. Huh. Ball of fire, frost enchanted weapons, several categories. Okay, that's real fancy. Hold on. Core sigil for the type of magic. What form? Okay. Okay, name your spells. Hell yeah. What's an accent? Huh. Area effect range. Oh, okay. Fancy. Missives. I don't know what that is. Core sigil. Focused intent. Single target. Okay, that just makes... Okay. War skill 40. Alright. And then... Alright. Cool. Hold on. Archibald is scratching at the door. Come inside my room, my boy. By morning on the day of swords, all in the valley when the edict passes will perish. Oh, dang. You gotta do it. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Well, let's go. Loot this guy. What you got? Potion of protection. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. Plus 2 armor. Stolen for 300 seconds. Okay, it counts as stolen for a bit. Huh. And the Wed-Sun, huh? Hmm. You think you could fit through the rubble? Let's see. Squeeze. Hmm. Trouble is afoot. It truly is. How do I switch weapon types? Engagement. Let's see. They stop moving. They move away to protect disengagement attack. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Hmm. How do I swap my weapon types? Weapon sets. Switch to that one.
On it.
Ow. Kill him. Die. Ooh, that guy's not wearing pants. Honor guards. Hmm. Zap him. Hmm.
On it.
That guy's holding on. Injured, uninjured, barely injured. Hmm.
I got it.
Shot. Haha. That doesn't actually do much to him, but
Right.
but at least I can assist that guy. Near death. Okay, we can probably use this one then. H11 Pierce Shock. Hmm. Die already. 65% chance to hit, huh?
Right.
Oh, come on. Get zapped. Oh, I got interrupted? Christ. Zap him.
Will do.
Haha. Okay, see, this is much more powerful. Shot.
Will do.
Douche. Zap him. Yup. Cha. Die. What you got? A Sun Soldier's Javelin. Yo, what the hell is that? That's very fancy. Where did I get it? Party stash. Oh, that thing. Huh. Hold on. Weapon sets. More pierce, more accuracy. Faster. This is just straight up better, isn't it? Okay, the range attack isn't as good, but that's not what I want this javelin for anyway. Can I use 2 javelins? Huh. I'd imagine 2 javelins would require me, like, to actually, like, have 2 weapon wielding, though. Yeah. Talk to me. Don't bother with me, go down to the pass. Drastus. The soldier class has gotten winces. You can see a hint of interest between his fingers. Oh no. You're wounded and it's not trivial. This, but a scratch. I've seen twice as worse 10 times over. He doubles over in pain, gagging and shivering. If you let me help. I said I'm fine. The soldier moans and shakes his head. Graven Ash protects. You go and help the others. Oh, come on, guy. A mushroom. Waking Death will revive when defeated for 120 seconds. Huh. Oh, who's that? That's a... Oh, no!
Try and catch me, worm.
A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard attackers, avoiding their weapons with fluid grace. She nods to acknowledge you. Elite soldiers of the Scarlet Chorus. A breathless enemy soldier passed a glance to her countryman. This one's crazy! Too much lead in her water. We should cut our loss and turn back.
Fate finder. Here at last. Care to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery?
She nods to the armed soldiers bearing down on her. Save something for me. For the realm of Apex, charge! It's fine. Yeah, it's just my guts spilling. Don't worry about it. I spilled so many guts, you know. What's a little for me?
Heads up, we have company.
Nice.
Oh, that's a party member, is it? Cool. Quick items. We have healing potions.
Do you?
What do you do, lady? Skewer. Penetrates armor. Doom.
There.
Bleed death person. And you zapify him. Yeah. Did she do it? I suppose she failed. Or no. Do that guy. Haha. Oh my god, what the hell are you doing? What was that?
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
That was a weird move he pulled there. Oh, look at all these tutorials. Minimap in the lower right corner of the screen to see what parts of the map you already been shown, what's left. It's... Let's see, how does this work? God damn. Let's see, damage, roll, bonus, okay. Okay, so we can... Alright, there's a mini-map. Cool. Okay. Recovery. It's a cooldown. Ouch! When a party member is reduced to 0 health, they are knocked out. Okay, they will get a wound until they rest or level up. Okay. So they cannot die. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, skill increased. Okay, so you get experience for leveling up once your skill increases. I see that. Oh look, it's even like you highlight a skill and it tells you which stat gets affected by it. Or which attribute affects which stat. That's nifty. See, this is the kind of stuff I wanted from Pathfinder. Per encounter. Oh. Oh, she's got a bow? Christ.
I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
The fighter surveys the fresh corpse and nods with satisfaction.
I'm versed, by the way. But there are more important things to take care of than introductions. Those Vendrian guard we killed didn't come alone.
She gestures to the skirmish unfolding in the pass below, shaking her head. The Vendrian guard. You fight like a storm.
A Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang.
Ignoble.
You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed. Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control. The voices of Narat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. It's called the Archon of Secrets for a reason.
My guess. The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle, learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall.
Ready if you are.
Eager. I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades.
Oh yeah.
Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching.
Rings were first introduced by Kiros in the early years of the Northern Conquest. The currency of the divided realms was of questionable value and easily counterfeit, and rings offered the promise of shared economy and simple enough for anyone to understand. Today they are the standardized currency across all the known lands of Terratus. Their commonality and ease of transportation quickly made rings the preferred unit of trade, even in the realms of Kiros peace is not absurd. Okay, so it's money. Nice and practical.
No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes. For the voices of Narat!
Alright. Scarlet Fury Helm. Lesser Sigil of Reaching Grasp. Hide. Spell scrolls. If a memory party has high enough skill, it can learn the sigil used to cast spells. Alright. All consumables are on cooldown, okay. Lesser healing, Scarlet Rot Spear. Hmm. Oh. What does she use to fight anyway? 2 swords. Alright. Want a helmet? Sick. What does that do? Hmm. 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 More deflection. Okay, so it slows you down wearing armor, I see. Hmm. Hmm. What was I gonna do? Read that scroll. Hmm. Increase the range of a spell. Hmm. Hmm. So we take this spell, for example, and put a range sigil on it. Hmm. Update. There you go. Hmm. Where do I see the range of it? 4 meters. 2 meters. Doubles it, god dang. Pretty cool. Hmm. Ah, dudes. Ah, jeez. Eyes forward, no looking back. The Ventrian Guard warrior rose with his falc's head high. His words largely lost over the din of combat. Hmm. 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 Stand aside or your funeral will be over by the time of the, over the side of the bluff. Okay. If you say so, dude, you're gonna die anyway. Hmm. Seeing you squarely in this path, the soldier points his weapon your way. Well, before we fight these guys, we should take that tab break, I suppose. So, let's go. Yeah. Killing time. Kill. Let's see. Die. We'll sell this with bronze. This will know when to stop. I like that. Charge. As he signals his men to charge, the sound of chanting rises from the south, drawing his attention. Scarlet cars with reinforcements. Hurry! We shall die now. Mocking blaze. Run down the old breakers. Let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges as the head of the rabble, the ornamental crest of her staff pulsing with crimson tones. Signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells into the air. A red glow surrounds the Ventrian Guard warriors as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, blinding them with rage. Hold position, all of you! Keep to the path! The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but the soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus, roaring challenges. No, don't engage them, we need to run! His orders falling in deaf ears, the warrior reluctantly readies his weapon. You will die now. I'm not. It's possible to go at it alone, huh? Multiple, anywhere, screen drag, okay. Enable the AI have to attack and use their abilities automatically. Hmm. Alright, so what do you have? Battle stance. Weapon sets. 3 whispers seeking sheath. Red geyser. Aggressively. Huh. More dodge. Yeah, fight aggressively, kill them all. Bum 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 bum. That guy. Wait. Is that a bows, huh? Does she even she has a bow, yeah. Shoot that guy.
I'm here to make friends.
Ouch. Let's see. Get out of here.
I got it.
Right. Switch weapons. And secure that guy. Yeah. What is this? What's oak stone? Oh, coordinate. Let's see. Poison. Is that a consumable? Yeah, okay. Skewer them. Nice. Kill this guy. Da! Did I miss? What the hell? Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, yeah. Heal. Ouchie, this is gonna hurt. Oh boy. This is like a boss guy. Get this guy's ass. We need to take that guy out first, I think. Ow! Ah, jeez. Okay, well, we got knocked out, but we did get that mushroom, so we should come back soon enough, I think. Oh, thank God. This guy's back. Some assistance. Crescent Runner. Come quick, we have a situation on the cliffside. They have the commander. Oh, come on. I barely stood up. Oh yeah, I forgot about my healing ability. I have one of those. Leather armor for the Scarlet Chorus. More armor, but makes me slow, huh?
Will do. Sorry, I can't.
Head wrap. Nice. Cheese. Hmm. The head wrap is better than my crappy thing, huh? Sure. Dum. What is that? Phalanx. Okay, so you regenerate health after combat a fair bit. Or maybe all of it even. Skycap. Lore for the hundreds of magic skills. Oh, nice.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Heavy bronze greaves. And then agate. Is there a reason to not put this in my own inventory? Like maybe. Huh. Camping supplies, money. Huh. Iron seems to be the most valuable of the currencies. That's interesting. Huh. More armor. Now she could use some armor probably. Makes her slower, but... Or not. Let's keep those for somebody else. Maybe we'll get a heavy armor guy. Cosmo. Who that? Hiding? Who hides? You must die. Stow your weapons. We find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at the knife point. Who was Hyde? Don't you about? Meow. The babies. Archie, mira. Meow. He's sleepy. Hold on, let me close that real fast. There you go. Skewer him! Worry not for me. Graven Ash will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his bracers and cuirass. You heard the man. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission from your pimp? This blade? With a jerk of the knife, he slices off a clump of Drastus' matted hair. If you're so eager to see your ally dead, just step closer. Release the prisoner and you might know the inside of a cell. And I'm sure that's how we have daily visits from the Scarlet Chorus cads thirsty for a bit of torture. I'd rather take my chances with death. Now that's unfair. I assure you it's more of a hunger for torture than a thirst. But you are correct. We have no charity left for those who have lost at our mercy once before. The blood chanter slams her staff on the ground, curling her fingers a quivering hand. If you fools won't deal with him, maybe I will. Whatever you're thinking, don't. Not until Commander Drastus is safe. We have to help Drastus. Tyrell dashes the blade across Drastus' throat. Blood gushes out from the commander's neck, drowning out his final words. Tyrell points the bloody knife towards you. Death to Kiros! Death to the Archons! If we were more athletic, we could have done something there, I suppose. The moment Drastus' body falls to the ground, the disfavored soldier bounds forward, quickly reducing the Oathbreaker to a bloody mess. Dang. Big babies. They are babies. Drastus's death will be a setback. He was a fine steward that is steadfast. Aurora swallows, her lips burst in anger. But with the losses we've sustained in this war, I am the next in command. I will aspire to be half the leader Drastus was. One of the soldiers found some major bladder on the Oathbreakers. Aurora holds up a rolled sheaf of paper. I figured you being trained in letters could perhaps... I can read. Examine the parchment. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchments explain the Vendrian Guard's desire to overthrow Kyros' Archons and rout their armies from the tiers. The pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but rather openly invites all who remain loyal to the younger realms to gather at the Vendrian as well. Uh-huh. Oh, now that you're conquered, you're like, let's be friends. They were trying to bring more traitors to the fight. There were likely other groups trying to flee the valley, but we can rest knowing we stopped this group. A shame it's at such a high cost. The Archon's expecting you at the disfavored war camp. When you're ready to leave, exit by the southeast gate and keep going that way through the foothills. Okay. Let's do the guy. What you got? Quick finger bangles. Haste. Water and distant impact, huh? Bronze falx. Oh, she's got unique weapons. More DPS, but it doesn't have the let's see, the accuracy buff, does it? And it's also a two-handed weapon, so I don't know why I'm even looking at it.
Will do.
It's actually all blood, what the hell?
Can't do that.
Can't do that. How's our athleticism? Might, quickness. Is that a skill? Yes, 22. 32. Can she do it? 35. Neither one of us is athletic enough to climb a rope.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Can't do that. What's going on here? The prisoner is from the Tarkus clan. Then he's not just any Oathbreaker, he's one of their leaders. Aurora signals to her men by dragging her hand across her neck. No mercy for those who foment rebellion. Find the post and string him up. If his wounds don't kill him, thirst, starvation, and infection will do the rest. All must be given a chance to find absolution and service to the Scarlet Chorus. The mage points a finger at the disfavored officer. And you know full well this has always been our way. He has a chance to be a slave or soldier. Only then do we feed him to the pigs. I'm tired of this nonsense. You keep recruiting these Oathbreakers, then you fail to inflict order and they defect. And I have to fight them all over again. I will not let them, another one of these South Knobs come back to haunt us. South Knobs. Well, I insist this Oathbreaker be taken into the voices of Nerat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a Fatebinder here to settle the matter for us. The chanter turns to you, an expectant smile creeping across her face. So what say you? What should become of this prisoner? Mm-hmm. One chance to surrender is enough. Die. Happily. This one will pay for Thrasus and all my other brothers and sisters that perish here in the Vendrian's Well. Aurora nods to a nearby warrior. You heard the Fatebiter. Kill him, but make an example of him. Find the post that's not in use and string him up. Until next time, Fatebinder. I know you have important business in the valley, no point in keeping you. She snaps you a salute. For the glory of Kyros. Kyros. Need something? Carry on.
Sorry.
How do we get there? Can't do that. How the hell do we get there? Dangling. You there! End this, I beg you! Can't do that counter. But you make a better one into the others while you're still twitching.
Sorry, I can't.
That's what you get.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Yes, you can. Oh, we got 30 athletics. Use the holes in the walls to climb it. Yeah. Well, I suppose one of us has that skill, so that means we can both do it. 29 subterfuge.
No dice.
No dice. Okay, so we don't lockpick stuff?
I can't.
Crap. We don't know how to lockpick things, that's annoying. Just belief in myself. I will be a leaf in the wind. And it shall be good. Mocking blaze. Aurora. What's the situation? The Oathbreakers hold the citadel at the heart of the valley, the one built around the base of the spire. The Matani River has been our largest headache during the siege. It's unsafe for armored troops to ford, save for at key locations, and the enemy knows this as well as we do. I know it would be a lot farther along if the Scarlet Chorus used its alleged strength and numbers to ford the river themselves and overwhelm the enemy. Aurora looks at Verus with a disapproving air. As it is, let's take the valley slowly and advance at its favorite bulwark, since that's where the real work gets done. Because all it takes is numbers to cross the river under a hail of arrows. If it's favored to cricket shack, maybe the Vendrian Guard wouldn't be so trained up to face us. If either of you was correct, the campaign would be over and I wouldn't be here. A fair point. The Legion is eager to gain some perspective on our quarrels. Consequently, I retract my previous remark. Really, because I don't. Next time you say something, try to mean it. What can you tell me about these guys? They're last gasps of the younger realms. Among them are warriors that escaped the Bastard City siege, a few refugees from other victories, and a bunch of Vendrian locals with delusions of independence. These sudden wastrels cannot match our iron, nor the chorus's numbers. What on Teratus gave them the nerve to rise up and ask for a second helping of battle is anyone's guess. Seen anything cool? Forge bound. I see. I once saw a forge-bound artisan set himself on fire, occupational hazard. That was an unpleasant day, the first of many to be honest. I heard about the edict you proclaimed at the burning library, but thankfully I wasn't there. One fire was enough for me. How long have you been with the disfavored? 7 years? She paused to count on her fingers. 2 seasons, maybe handful of days. I trained at Fort Resolution a bit before the conquest. Compared to the commanders you find around camp or stationed at Iron Hearth, that makes me one of the young bloods. This has been a long and grueling campaign, but the end is in sight. We'll soon have the Outbreakers back under control, then we can rest, retrain, and even cycle out troops so we can see our families again. I mean, once the world is conquered, what the hell are you gonna do, even? Cosma. You've been hiding. Fatebinder, what an honor to have one of Tunon's court visit our humble holdfast. Need supplies? If so, you come to the right place. Not you've been granted proper stewardship of the goods you peddling? Well, you see, Fatebinder, the merchant cranes her head to the side, scratching her neck. I think so. I've been handed these bits of scripts. She reaches across a stack of provisions and snatches scroll case, but I'm not a woman of letters. Numbers are my strength, as you can well imagine. Let's see those. Certainly. She hands you the scroll while you're wearing a quizzical expression. A cursory read indicates this merchant is granted the unlimited right to trade in a logistical capacity. When not supporting an active battle, she has the right to trade grain, copper, and olives anyone desires. Where'd you get these? Archie and Bronze acquired these on my behalf from Arkan Tunon's agents, I believe. Her expression shows deep concern. Do you see any issue? Well, at least you can read, right? This lady just like, oh, I got some papers, but I don't know what's on them. All seems in order? Naturally, she winked. Just because we fight dirty doesn't mean we trade dirty. Well, most of the time at least. And about your papers? This all seems in order? Yeah. How's trade? Well, this is a servant's posting. No point in up here in the pass. That's Archie and Bronze's orders. But when we march out to the valley and back on my own schedule, and here's to hoping this year is a good one. The overlord forbids the extortion of the pathways. Good thing too, cause in years past I'd lose most of my profits to tolls even. Couldn't turn a copper if I tried to haul long distance. What you got? Buy this phalanx from me. Actually. You know what? Screw that. I'll use the old one. Buy this one instead. This one's so much more expensive than that one. Rogue's letters. Less pierce and fire, but otherwise better. Wear this. Doesn't look quite as barbaric, but it'll do. Is there carry weight we have to worry about? Doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, I got this ring on me. quickness. What does that do? Make me move faster, I imagine. Hmm. Just kind of increase my dodge chance or something by a little bit. Alright. Let's see what you got. Show me your items. Lightning. Limitless boundaries. Area. Duration, huh? Your items, show them to me. Hi, Pixie, hello. Show me your things. Learn. Let's see, what is this new thing? Near the caster. Distant targets. 8 meters. 38-second cooldown, god dang. I should probably make a new spell, honestly. Reset. Let's see. Distant zap. Very distant zap. Distant zap. There you go. Assign. Both.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Alright. What was I gonna do? Yo. Show me what you got. So, I see that she has these sigils for more crafting stuff, so for more spell crafting, so you should probably like sell all this garbage and... Like this thing. And what is that? Leather armor. Sell that. Whoa. Keep that The legend, the emote. Oh my god, it's him. Mr. Peanut Butter Jelly. Bronze Javelin. Phalanx. Can I just sell this edict? Aw. Whetstone, Skycap. Oh, sell that thing. Trade. Increases the area. Increases the duration of a spell. I'm pretty sure we already know that one. Okay, it's nice that it tells us. Trade those. There we go. Learn. Learn. I don't suppose either of these need to be actually stun deflection. Okay, we can actually add the duration on this thing. This one doesn't do stun though. I wonder why. Brought to you by 2004. Hell yeah. Okay. Can we modify this? Reset. Distant zap. Now why can we... Oh wait, no, we can just kinda... Duration sigil. Area effect, that doesn't really do much to it, does it? Oh, we can't cast it if it's increased duration. Okay. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we can. No, we can't. What's my lore skill? 44. We can do it, yeah. Just remove that and put that on. Or no, it has to be higher than that, I suppose. Alright then. Reset. We'll do that later.
Will do.
Hey Kixie, how you
Can't do
doing?
that. I got it.
I'm doing okay. I still got a sore throat and coughing, but otherwise I'm managing. Not dead yet. Kix! This guy is still dying here. With his guts out. What's this way then? No, did we get a level up? Yes, we did. We're level 2. Leadership, power. Cleave, palm strike. Agility, range, and magic. Defense. Bonus to lore skill, huh? Well, charge strike sounds pretty cool. Save. She didn't get a level up, did she? Level up. No, maybe companions auto level up or something. You check the options or something. Dodge, parry, wits. We're gonna be strong, smarter. There you go. Maybe now we can assign this thing. Remove that. 45. There you go. Update. Wonderful.
I got it.
I got it.
I got it.
I got it. You got it. You really got it, guy. What's this? A relic of Tearsman folklore. Huh. Form. More vitality. Nice. Get that on there. Both.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. I got it. Can't do that. I got it. Can't do that. I got it. I should probably save my game like the first time since I started. That's not a bad idea, I think.
I got it.
I got it. Alright. Disfavored camp. Meow. Slow down a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies. We need to ask something first. What's that? The voices in the rat told me to become as a mediator. Considering the source, well, I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half the story. So let's have it out. What's so special about you? I'm super special. Here to deliver an edict from Kairos. Now, it makes a crazy kind of sense, considering how long the siege attacks the armies. I can understand why Kairos would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? The Archons must claim Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all will perish. The 26th of every month. One more thing for the Archons to fight over. Well, thanks for cluing me in. If Kairos sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. I wouldn't know. I shall perish too, I'd imagine. Why so suspicious? It's just a feeling I got. When the Archons are together, the air gets as taut as a bowstring. I can't help but think that no amount of compromise will get them seeing eye to eye. So why invite a mediator from Tunon's court? It doesn't add up. Why do you think the Archons are at odds? I've been with the Scarlet Corps since the early days of the Conquest, so I can say it's been building for a few years now. There's an energy about those two, like a pair of storms moving to collide. I heard tell that Graven Ash and the Voice in the Rat shared some bad blood in the Northern Empire, but don't know any of the particulars. They will fall in line. That sounds like exactly the attitude to set this campaign in the right direction. I don't envy you the task of getting them to cooperate, which sounds about as easy as teaching a tornado to heal. Or they will die. At least you sound like you know. That's, well, sounding like I know what I'm doing is my job. Actually knowing? What else has the Voice in the Rat told you? Only that I could find you in the Entering Ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of a crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the sink of the Netani River. I really ought to be meeting with the Archons. Just past the camp. Okay. One last thing. Be careful of these favorite types. They take their work seriously and must have suffered too many blows to the head. Not paid enough to know.
Sorry, I can't.
I can't.
Can't do that.
What is this? Hail, Fatebinder. The disfavored scout nods at your approach. Camp is up on ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. Sterling Hagnon. What are you then? Nothing. That's my place. I still don't understand what I'm done to offend. I respect that those are now disfavored lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll, but she's going on about trading rights. What nonsense is that? I'm not allowed to trade one thing for another? It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. If you like the permits, your goods are forfeit. A trade permit? Well, how was I mean, to whom would I speak for such a thing? Me. Not us, and not our problem. Maybe march your butt to Bastard City and plead your case before Tunon, but we'll lighten your burden and leave you of your wares first. That should make the long trek a bit more bearable. Anything should be argued before Tunon may be argued before me. What's there to discuss? We should kill this mongrel and... The warrior pauses, placing her hand in front of her mouth. If the Fatebinder wishes to weigh in on the matter, Countersy demands we listen. The soldier clears her throat, looking at you expectantly. This is a disfavored matter, but no, the agents of the court do so love to throw their judgments around. Lawbreaker requirement. Okay, so you gotta use like... You can use different thingies you got. Origins. Well, you could rob me now and have my supplies today. The merchant grabs a flask from his cart. Or you can leave me alive and have fermented honey all year long. I even know a few family recipes for painkillers and healing draughts. Certainly any army will need those. He uncorks a small ceramic vial and the aroma of cloves and lanolin assaults your nose. What a coincidence! Your family recipe for wound paste smells just like the Scarlet Fury's own concoction. Where'd you steal this? I don't... The merchant tenses up, his face flushing red. I don't know what you're talking about. How stupid do you think I am? Slow down, I'll tell you everything, just don't hurt me. Oh no. I found most I like these little portraits emoting in the corners, but they're so small. I keep my head low when I heard sounds of combat, and I take a look and grab whatever was and claim the first victors. So then you stole from this favorite dead? How else did you get your hands on that iron? The scout points to the merchant's cart. You would come here and sell us our own armaments? If anything has an owner, I will return it, but this iron would have tolerance to rust if fled in mud on the battlefield. The disfavored are few in number. Is that not right? You need a man like me to gather up supplies and would otherwise go to waste. I mean, this man knows what's good. Pillaging, taking loot and selling it. That's what you do. That's how you get rich. Who the hell is Siren? What? I don't know what the tutorial is about. My telephone goes boop boop. You die now. You will pay them handsomely for such charity. We will? The disfavored soldier clears her throat with a scoff before repeating herself in a more upbeat manner. We will. It sickens me to make exceptions for this vulture, but if you'll split this favor without profit, perhaps this indiscretion is for the best. It's not like our larders are overflowing. A work slave to scrounge provisions would be an asset. Thank you for interceding on my behalf. I know my life will now depend on showing the disfavored new graduate for suffering my presence. If I must grovel a bit to earn my daily grain, so be it. Grovel before me. Goodbye. Now give me your stuff.
Sorry.
Thank you for talking down to disfavored for doing worse. Sad times we live in when making humble living is branded a crime. So, saving your hide was worth it? Oh, well, naturally. A Hagnon Hanyon clears his throat, his face showing a flash of a scowl. One good deed deserves another. Well, when I have my shop up and running, I'll sell you provisions for a song and give you a proper bounty on any odd bits of weaponry you find, provided that. He chaps a finger at you. You keep standing up for me should those iron goons try to rough me up a second time. You were lucky with us before, merchant. Take care that you don't challenge your luck again.
I can't.
We need to find the guy with like lockpicking skills who can steal stuff. Because otherwise, why even play an RPG if you can't be a freaky kleptomaniac guy?
Sorry, I can't.
B.
A modest grave for the Archon's son, Brennix. We don't bother with funeral rites in the chorus. No point in thanking conscripts for their duty.
Hello there. The Gidgar holds up a warning hand. Go no farther, you approach the favored ground. State your business. I am Arstash, Fatebinder of Tunon. Glare silently, can just go, huh. I bring words from Kiros. Words for your commander's ears. Ah, so you're the fire starter. Sevius and the company is returning from the burning library telling some harrowing stories about Kairos' edict of fire. I feel myself brave, but I'm happy to have been far away from it all. Must have been a terrifying honor to be the messenger of such righteous force. Go on in. The soldier gestures toward the gate. The Archons are expecting you. You'll find them in the war tent, center of camp. I shall find them. Pentbor and Rana. Boots. Stone shield boots. Light armor, huh? I might just need those. Dosh. They look better than mine, those. Yo. It's a deer and a boar and some more animals. Egribbeth, you're also bubbly. You're the second bubbly marble today. Hi, welcome. How you doing?
That wasn't so hard.
Water. Steel. That wasn't so hard. Who's that? Where are you? Crescent runner. Bitter Quip. Interesting names on these guys. Light Bronze Ridge Helm. I'll steal it. Lesser Sigil of Strength. Can I make this stronger? Yes, I can. Pentibor Rana Barik. Hail to you, guardian of the law. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before battle. You know that if the disfavored suffer merchants in their camp, that must be a man selling all the finest provisions and armaments. He points to his collection of shields, rations, satchels, wineskins, and other sundries. Take a look and see if something interests you. Dang. All the origins except the one I picked have an option for talking to him. I can just sell off my ceremonial gear. Don't need the scrap, it sucks. Light bronze rage helm. Heavy armor. Oh, I have an opal. Buy that off me. Sigil of Frost. Rana. Got no time to chitter. Too much armor to mend. Barik. You can't make out his expression. He only stares. Imbued Rod of Strength. More DPS. It's faster, huh? Than the Zappy Staff. But it is not a Zappy Staff. Isotanis. Hello, sir. Isotanis curses the air as a blade of thin iron breaks in half beneath his hammer. Repairing weapons with scrap is exactly why I got into this craft, but our supplies are spent. He wipes the sweat from his brow and gets a better look at you. Why not forge bronze? Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong. It can take a beating and get bent into shape, unlike the stubborn iron we have here. He glances at a pile of his work with dread, And we always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't the problem. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around camp, we're grabbing the Legion head stone iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masters. Couldn't do that with bronze. They call it a disfavor of the Iron Legion for a reason. Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron. The good stuff that comes from the smiths in Lethian's Crossing. You mentioned an iron shortage? I'm afraid so. The last shipment sent down to Matani went missing near Echo Call Crossing. And I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Why is the first time I'm hearing of this? Wow, Eisenheim, you're likable. Ain't that the truth? Hi, hello. Congratulations, you're one of mine and you earned a micro-quality chew. Let's see. Keep your voice down. Isotanius flinches and lowers his own. Kevin Ash doesn't want to cause panic or pass any information to the Vedrian guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is resting on a riverbed. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. If I find myself in Echo Call, I can keep an eye out. I appreciate that, as does the great general. More than you might guess. Maybe he isn't quick to offer his thanks to outsiders, but no, he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort if our iron was recovered. You can trust me to handle this. I knew that two non-wind had dispatched you without good reason. The court exactly is known for gambling when the stakes are high. Can you be a lovable marble?
I was trying to be smart, but all I got was stupid.
Apparently that's a stupid idea. See that? That's how we tell apart our iron shipments from the dress. Inconspicuous so people don't go snooping around. You want to keep your eye out for these. Good hunting. Need something else? Are you familiar with the forest-bound arts? Not in the least. The forest-bound are artists who work in metal rather than paint. They conjure flames that weren't hot enough to melt the metal from rocks. Me? I swing a hammer and hope that the ashes protection extends to my thumb whenever I miss. Show me your stuff. Ooh, dang. Some better gear, huh? That I cannot afford. Some armor would be nice, though. But maybe I'll just steal it from somewhere. Anyway, we've got ads coming up in about a minute, so we should just take those and come back in a bit, yeah. Sha. Save and be right back. Hello.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Bitter quip. Glory to the voices of Narat. Projecting his salutation for all to hear, the grinning blood chanter raps his staff against the ground as he approach. Fatebinder Marstache, I presume? His smile quickly retreats, giving away to a sour scowl. I am Bitter Quip. I'm here as the emissary of the Scarlet Chorus. Bitter Quip looks at you impatiently. What can you tell me about the chorus? The chorus is the future of the tears. I feel in derision and pity for those who fear our inevitable ascension. He looks at you with raised eyebrow. What in particular would you like to know? Tell me a quip. Tell me about the voices. He is the supreme commander and public servant, he who sets us free but directs all. Bitterquip smiles as he talks, his face turning flush. He looks very right in that little picture down there. The voices in the rat is the epitome of what each of us can be. A magician without equal and the leader of uncountable numbers. The voices and the chorus are one, conquering, expanding, growing, changing, always stronger. Glory to the voices. Goodbye. I shall just go and deal with the job I got. Why are all these tents got like smears on them? Lucia. I am Lucia, this is Marcus. The disfavored soldier points to the armored man next to her, and you must be the Fatebinder. We have assigned to your hospitality. Marcus quickly interjects. While you remain on disfavored ground. If you should need a place to rest, you can make the necessary preparations. What is, I'd like some training, Lucia. Let's see, skill training. Dodge and athletics, huh? Train me in one-handed weapons. There you go. Marcus, what you drew? Parry, one-hand weapons, two-handed weapons, okay. What's it like serving with the disfavored? In spite of our name, the Legion commands more honor than any military in the face of Taratus. Unlike the chorus, there is tradition, discipline, teamwork, and unity of purpose. There aren't many of us, but it's better than that way. We're a tightly knit family bound together by trust and glory. Accurate enough? Lucia shrugs. After seeing the disunity and bickering of the younger realm defenders, I feel lucky to be in the most agreeable legion of Kyros' host, even if we're not always the most efficient. If the legion boasts so much honor, why are they disfavored? I'm afraid that isn't for me to say. Others on camp might be able to tell you more, but I don't freely discuss the great general's history to outsiders. They must like me more, I guess. But you'll say that it involved the great general, which is already telling clue, idiot. Drat. At least the Ara Marshal isn't with earshot. Or I'd be washing my mouth out with wormwood. Ugh. Wormwood's nasty. How have your skills fared in battle against the Oathbreakers? Mira. Every battle is a reminder of the Legion's superiority. The Oathbreakers have plenty of heart, but nothing should beat our Northern Valleys and the Raven Ash's love. If I want you to enjoy that feeling, I can spare you the time of day to cross Siren. Okay. Marcus, tell me about yourself. Not sure there's much to tell you. I trained at the Fort's Resolution. This is my first campaign and I'm proud to be the Legion. I was wounded against the Judgment, but Grave Ash's protection mended me good. I owe my life to him. Are you bragging that you let your guard down and took a spear to the gut? You really shouldn't boast about filthy tearsmen besting you in battle. Ugh. You're just bitter that Lord Ash never seems to notice you. In all seriousness, I would take that spear again if it brought honors to the disfavored. Kyros knows we could use it. We are the elite fighters of the Northern Army, but somehow we still lack the Overlord's confidence. Lucia, tell me about yourself. I do this. She enthusiastically lifts up her heavy shield. And I do this. She mockingly stabs at the air with her spear. Lucia shrugs. Playing host is not my strong suit. Ignore my sarcasm. I've been legion through my share of the campaign. After so much bloodshed, our pretense of honor can wear me down. She turns a cautious eye your way. The North is my home, and I consider each and every one of the ironclad bastards in this camp to be family. You won't find another army where each member of the phalanx is as beloved and cherished as the next. You seem handy with a weapon. Aye, and if you ever want some pointer on how to use that weapon of yours, just let me know. Lucia, are you flirting with Tunon's Fatebinder? Relax, Marcus. There are plenty of camp slaves who ever need to scratch an itch. Although, through the visors of her helm, you notice Lucia's eyes rolling up and down your body. If you ever need someone to warm your bedroll, let me know. I sleep in my armor. Hope you don't mind. Don't have a can opener, sorry. Curious. Hidden objects. Oh. Scouting mode.
On the lookout.
3 topazes. Do. Okay, let's go and talk to that guy. Wait, she wants to talk to me? And there's a...
Fatebinder. Always a pleasure.
Bird sizes you up with open curiosity. When her assessment is done, she laughs to herself, shaking her head.
What do you need?
What are your thoughts on the disfavored? A warden of self-entitled children so wound up in delusion of honor they're likely to hang themselves with their own high standards. I wish they had stayed in the Northern Empire where they belonged. Then we could get some real work done in the tiers. What are your thoughts on their battle strategies? They really got something with that phalanx maneuver. A formation built on holding still, moving forward slowly and hoping that no one slips in the mud. At best, the disfavored are tired of using the same tactic over and over again. At worst, the enemy knows what you expect out of them. Scarlet Furies are dancers. We hear the music of battle and organize ourselves into works of killing art. Every fight is as hot as passionate as the last, with no room for stale routine. What do you think of Graven Ash? I've seen enough of that high-minded braggart to know that he's all duty. Nothing but a charismatic, broad-shouldered scarecrow. He calls himself the Archon of War, though by the way he stalls his forces waiting for a better strategy to present itself, you would think he's afraid of battle. You would think that someone more deserving would take Ash's mantle from him, but his favorite have this cult of personality built around their great general. In their eyes he can do no wrong. You got a better idea of how to handle the disfavored's forces? Of course I do. First I'd stop babying the troops. Pain is a lesson best learned early. I'd conscript from the local supports to the front lines, because why waste your elite on the vanguard? Then I'll leave any misplaced ethics back in the Northern Empire. They're not helping Kiros' campaign anyway, so fuck 'em. You would make them more like the Scarlet Chorus. Would that be so wrong? The Chorus is accountable for itself in ways that disfavored aren't. Our weak die, and the strong fight to keep their rank. The disfavored promote their their waning bloodline, and discipline any soldier with the audacity to show their teeth. Though they never admit it, the disfavored need the chorus to show them the way. There's a balance to things, you know. What about Ash's connections to his troops? Craven Ash protects. The soldiers keep harping on these words like they mean something. I don't deny that this favor can take a few extra lumps on the battlefield, but that only speaks to their thick-headedness. If anything, it's solely true because the soldiers place that much trust in it. I've seen the power of suggestion do stranger things to people. Could that be possible? We're talking about a man who's centuries old and wears glowing armor. You tell me. Who would you see take Ash's place? I would rather let its favor sort it out amongst themselves. Graven Ash is this aging figurehead of what should be constantly changing role. The right soldier needs to grow a pair and kill the old man. Kick his cane out from under him. Remind the Legion what strength looks like. The voices of Narat changes. He's a multi-faceted gem, and the Scarlet Chorus is a reflection of beauty. If someone could rise up and strike down the voices, any of us would follow them in a heartbeat. Alright. Do they think they have a chance? Speaking as one of the exceptions, most of the tiersmen are pushovers. The people of Stalwarts seem capable enough, though I have my doubts. You might call them disfavored as best challenge. Even if they succeeded, it might be too late to redeem themselves. The Chorus have already impacted the conquest more than the disfavored have, or likely ever will. Something else. Are you a spy? I mean, does it even matter? You have to decide for yourself whether or not I'm worth trusting. Is keeping me along worth the risk that I'll spill the occasional word about what you ate for breakfast? She's not loyal enough to me, huh? We need to butter her up a bit. The voices of Narat is the Archon of Secrets, not the Archon of Honesty or fair dealings. If you don't assume that everyone already reports to him, you're not being careful enough. Damn about your time with the Scarlet Chorus.
The Scarlet Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with
Thank
rusty
you.
daggers.
I need to drink some water.
It's also a little niche of freedom that I never had. Once I survived training and met my Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the howling mob.
Or your sisters. God dang. Who were they would be more appropriate? Three Whispers, Red Geyser, and Seeking Sheath. Best fighters I ever met. There wasn't a foe we couldn't take down together. Our fighting styles complemented perfectly, so we divided up the killing work like bards sharing a song. At least we used to. She presents a solemn salute. What happened to them? We were scouting around Vendrian as well during the siege, back when we only suspected the guard of organizing in secret. My sister and I came upon a group of them, or curious knows, maybe they found us. No one said anything. We drew iron and bronze. That was when everything went wrong. I was supposed to take point and occupy the guard that danced and blade work. Something disorienting while my sisters picked their marks. I hesitated. I lost my nerve. Instead of rushing the outbreakers, I froze with my weapon drawn. My sisters fought on without me, but they were off balance, like whatever I had was catching. They died, I lived. My sisters were relying on me to lead the dance, and I failed them. Your actions were inexcusable. You messed up. You're absolutely right. If I had witnessed the same in one of my sisters, I might have killed her for endangering the rest of us. Good thing for me that they didn't get the chance. She chuckles, but there's no humor in it. See, she had the thing where I get when I play games and the AI janks out, but she janked out. Oh, a new ability. Cool. Hesitation is a rot. It's unbecoming of any chorus member and unheard of in the Scarlet Fury. I would cut it from my body and cauterize the wound if only I knew the source. She grimaces once more and turns inward, contemplating. Any thoughts on the topic, or are we just here to open old wounds? Any idea why you lost your nerve? I wish I had an explanation. For the first time I lost the dance. The song of murder drew silent. Instead there was only rigid organized control. Tell me about 3 whispers. She was as calm as the surface of a pond and light on her feet. More than one foe tripped and fell on their own blade due to the whisper's crafty footwork. Verse lets her gaze slip away from you as a fleeting moment of sorrow steals her attention. Tell me about Red Geyser. A one-woman siege breaker. She would launch herself at her foes like a battering ram. Not even a disfavored phalanx could have withstood that dumb, suicidal wench. Kiros's eyes. But she was something to behold. Verse slams her fist into her palm. Tell me about Seeking Sheath. That girl could pass a spear through 12 rings from the far side of a battlefield. Kiros helped any foes to approach her marching single file. She made it a game of spitting as many soldiers as possible on the same javelin.
What do you need to know?
Tell me about your training.
For new recruits shoved to the front lines, training means surviving the first battle. Anything beyond that is for the fighters who show potential, whether as blade dancers or arcane madmen.
Can I be an arcane madman?
There's nothing in the world like getting put through the paces as a Scarlet Fury. Every day is a test of your commitment and passion. Failure means death. The first few weeks were the hardest, but also the most rewarding. I earned my name, picked up some quality weapons, and met my sisters.
Tell me about them.
The elite fighters of the Scarlet Chorus. Your typical Horde recruit fights with a rusty spoon and a chip on his shoulder, but the Scarlet
Yo, rust can be
Furies
dangerous
are,
if it's got tetanus in
well,
it.
different. We
If you pick the
focus
spoon
on
out of the dirt, at
madness.
least.
We coordinate, we kill, we dance. It's like art. Imagine a sculpture that twisted in weird, beautiful angles, and then gutted you too fast for you to realize.
Imagine you poke somebody with your old spoon you found, and they're like, hey, you can't get me, and then they rip your guts out, you die, but then a couple of weeks later they're like, my jaw is clenched, and then they die too. Now that's some revenge served cold. Yeah. With a rusty spoon. It sounds wonderful.
It is, as I remind myself all the time.
Corpse
the most
cold.
important day of my life was when the voices of Narat recognized my potential and sent me to Scarlet Fury training.
You earned your nickname? If you think a simple farmer from the theaters named her child Verse, I suggest you visit my old village. Most of them were walking around with surnames like Barrel or Fish. Not the most creative bunch. The chorus takes your name away. Whoever you were before, you aren't that person anymore. Then you earn a name through great deeds, usually murderous ones. That's why you see Quar men walking around with names like Stinkmouth or Face First. There's probably a good reason for it. The voice of Nerat gave me this name. When the Scarlet Chorus runs howling to battle, he doesn't hear war, he hears a symphony. When I fight with blade or bow, he told me that my music stands out longer than anyone else's, and contains too many parts to be easily defined. When least suspected, the Archon of Secrets can be downright charming. What's your real name? Tell me about your weapon skills. When I was just a kid, it didn't take me long to realize I was a natural. I could pick up a rusty kitchen knife and skewer a rat from across the room. Then the Scarlet Chorus gave me opportunities to further educate myself. My sister was always a bit surprised by how quickly I took to different fighting styles. She frowns for a moment and then shakes off whatever she wanted to say. What's your real name? Oh. Fear. The question is worthy of either of us, but I'll entertain it out of pity. You already know about my real name. It's Verse. Are you looking for whatever arbitrary collection of letters and sound my mother thought was appropriate when she didn't even know me? Then you're out of luck. I buried that name long ago. Long by my standards, anyway.
What do you need to know?
Before, you hesitated when you brought up your styles. Why? Notice that, did ya? It's a matter that I'm not used to discussing, mostly because I don't know how. I mentioned before that I'm good at picking up different weapons and fighting techniques. And the truth is, I'm better than good. I could flay a man so cleanly that I'd leave a single strip of skin behind. He wouldn't even need to be tied down. That was one of the first things I discovered about myself when I joined the Scarlet Chorus. What, like flaying a man? That's crazy. Why'd you do that? The voice of Narat recognized it in me as well, which is why he singled me out for Scarlet Fury training. Have you tried that flaying trick before? Let's just say that when we ran out of canvas for pitching tents, the fifth eye handed me a knife and pointed me to the prison pens. Oh dear God. My sisters were the masters of the fighting forms. But since they died, my style has changed, almost like I can kill as they did. I could pick up a bow, a lance, anything really. I could tear someone to pieces with a weapon that I only watched my sisters use. I don't know what it could mean, and that worries me. Who are the leaders? Well, the voice of Narat is the spider at the center of the web. He acts like the army belongs to him, and you only enter Kiros because it suits his purposes, both of which are true. The rest are all offshoots of the voices, like the fifth eye. Once you get down to the rank and file, the Scarlet Chorus organized around a motley bunch of gangbots that call their shots. What do you want to know? What makes him so powerful? He's the Archon of Secrets and didn't earn that title lightly. People say that he knows more than every sage in the tiers combined, and that he can think 1,000 steps ahead of the other Archons. It would be putting it lightly to say he's never alone under that disapproving helmet of his. If you make secrets your business, I guess having people constantly whisper in your ear is a good thing. I usually want people to shut up, but to each their own. Tell me about the voices. He's a madman, but that never stopped me from following his orders. You in a legion as cutthroat as the chorus, you know better than to get on the voice's bad side. People who cross him, or just people he meets, don't tend to survive the experience. If he ever seems disorganized or lost, it's because he's channeling one of the personalities he's devoured over the years. His mannerisms shift over to someone else, someone who's probably long since dead. That sounds insane, but okay. Tell me about the fifth eye. A walking nightmare, that one. I couldn't begin to guess who lives under that armor or speaks with that 3D voice, but I'll tell you what I know. When your world is built on secrets, it's best to have a few extra eyes. The voice of Narat has eyes in abundance, some that he keeps close, and others that he sends out in the wilderness. Whoever the fifth eye was before he came to the Archon service, now he's just half-mad, jabbering speech hole. A bodily function. In other words, an eye. Wait, Narat's eyes are people? Maybe they used to be people, whatever they were. They're eyes now. Folks like to whisper that the voice is Narat takes the servants and cuts out all the extra parts that they don't need. She makes a quick snipping gesture with her fingers. I once heard the voices in the fifth eye in a tent together. The voices kept screaming redundancies, redundancies! Every time another gout of blood would spray on the canvas walls. I can't even guess what he was cutting out. That's scary. How many eyes does the Archon have? The number keeps changing, either because it grows or because rumors don't mean shit. 3, 7, 19. Some means say that all of us are eyes and we don't even know it. She shakes her head in thoughtful disapproval. It's one of those questions that drives you mad if you allow yourself to think about it for too long. Hey, you could be one of Tunon's eyes, but you never thought of that. Tell me about the gang bosses. The bosses anyone can rally enough support to kill the previous boss. They cling to command until someone gets wise and stabs them in the back. Tipcap leads the Filthy Lambs. Lox leads the Rusted Harps. Sharp used to lead the Bone Boys. Couldn't say where he ended up after they broke his legs. Waterwheel orders around the Hairy Hunters. Halts for shit leads the Lazy Malkins. Dense Curvy Queen, Fingerfood, and Wild Gash collectively lead the Ladies of Perpetual Strangulation. Now that sounds like a interesting gang. What do they do? I'm forgetting at least a dozen more. I've even led a gang or two in my day. They never survive very long, so no point in getting attached. You led a gang? Don't act so surprised. I can crack a whip better than any of those daisies at the disfavored labor camps. But I was never that interested in the power struggle of those grunts and scabs in the middle. I want to stand on the top like an apex predator. Here I am. So now I got tired of a gang, I disbanded and let the other bosses fight over the new recruits. That much amused me, at least. Some of my old mates are still alive and hanging around whenever they ended up.
What do you need to know?
Those are words for sure. I have thoughts about your combat
Do you
abilities. They're pretty
Call me
sick.
intrigued. You already know that I memorized the moves of my Scarlet Fury sisters. If it seems like a total mystery to me, I don't know how you could have arrived at any conclusions, but I'm open to ideas.
Your talent reminds you of the voices in the rat.
I hope I didn't hear you say that, Faithbinder, because the implication is more than either of us is prepared to handle. The voices of Narat is a monster. We both know that Taratus has never seen a creature more despicable than him. Never mind that he's kind of my boss.
He absorbs the minds of his victims.
Well, I don't want to fucking think. Didn't you consider for a second that the thought had occurred to me already? I've traveled with the chorus for years. I've seen what the voices can do, and it scares me, all right. The idea that everything I am could be reduced to that. If I had that kind of power, if I could become like him, I don't know how I could live with myself. I'd rather drown myself in a camp latrine.
Just be selective. Yeah, don't absorb any psychos. He's not so bad. Come on, give it a chance. You don't have to become like him. Just be a little selective.
I'm sure he had the same idea when he got started. But you know what they say about power? It's usually wielded by assholes. My sisters died. Oh, you should have seen us.
Now you're amazing
together.
alone.
I didn't mean to take away what made them special, but I did it all the same. And let me tell you,
Let me tell you something.
terrible. If I lived a century, I might never figure out how to make that happen again. And more importantly, I don't want to.
How is it you picked up your sister's weapon skills? Scarlet Furies share a sort of link. It's how we coordinate our dance in the heat of battle. We don't pass messages or anything, but our emotions and intentions sync up without words. She starts wearing one of her knives. After a moment, she sighs and slaps the blade back into his sheath. Go on. The one thing I always knew was that I felt this connection more keenly than my sisters did. I could pick up nuances that they missed, and I could feel them from farther away. When my sisters died, I felt each of them getting yanked out of my brain like someone pulling snails from a garden. But some of their slime residue was still there. Does that make any sense? Your sisters live on in you. Your optimism is cute, Fatebinder, if singularly useless. It won't bring my sister back and doesn't fix this thing in my head that I don't understand. What does fear do, I wonder? No matter how you paint it, some part of my sisters broke off in me when they died, and now I'm left to deal with it. Just another day in the tears, right? Are you a spy? I was. And to be perfectly fair, I think I've been more or less transparent about it. But that doesn't change anything about why I chose to travel with you. If I don't want you, I just leave. What do the voices want you to know? He never told me, just said to keep an eye on you. But there was an implication that I have an opportunity to report in, as if I would have. More likely, he would have stolen my mind and learned everything I knew, just to make sure I didn't leave anything out. So if you have any reservations about my discretion, keep that in mind. You're doing your job, I guess. Well, I'm grateful that we don't have to make a big deal about it and waste our time wondering if we can ever trust each other again. Honestly, it's refreshing.
Yeah, if you insist.
Tell me about
I'm a
yourself.
Scarlet Fury. That should raise some flags for you. It means that I'm good at killing, and more importantly, that I enjoy it. What I won't enjoy are the pleasures of funerary rites packed with weeping mourners. Someday I'll fall in battle, and then they'll roll me into a mass grave or heap me atop a shit-stained wagon. One more anonymous, knife-riddled piece of meat.
Or maybe you won't.
Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life and have a little fun along the way.
Tell me about your life before the chorus. Life? What life? As far as I'm concerned, it didn't exist before the chorus. There was some girl on the farm wearing my face and talking with my voice, but she wasn't me. Sometimes she would sneak out at night, take a side, and have some fun with the livestock. Our shared interests began and ended there. She's a serial killer. Well, she would have been if she didn't get recruited, I guess. When the Scarlet Chorus swept through my village on their long trek from the bastard city, that was when I finally woke up. I buried my old life, took red vengeance on anyone who wronged me, and found the freedom I could only dream of was out there. What's all the feathers? We're getting awfully chummy, so I guess you deserve a story. My brother kept a messenger bird, Witherbeak. He was an angry old bastard, spoiled from living the high life. Squawked in my window every single night. Pecked my fingers while I fed him only the fattest, juiciest mice. When I left the farm to join the Scarlet Chorus, I wrung that ungrateful old fucker like a dish rag, plucked his feathers, and gave his carcass to the mice. It felt like justice. She slides a crimson feather from her hair and spins it in her fingers. I also like how the feathers catch the breeze, helps me keep my balance, especially when I'm moving fast. She slipped the feather among the others and smoothed it back. What are your parents? My mother ran a successful farm and worked it for a number of years before I found the chorus. She was a hard, bitter woman, acted like the world owed her something. She never talked about my father, though I figured out a thing or two about him later on. He was a merchant from the Northern Empire who took a liking to her, and she him. He stayed around only long enough to get what he wanted. But never mind him, my mother never had what you would call taste, so he couldn't have been terribly influential to me if he did stick around. Enough questions. We'll talk again later. Okay, let's do the job we actually came here to do. I proclaim that you will all die. Oh, dang. Okay, these dudes look freakish.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
The Archon of War pounds his staff on the ground to punctuate his words. A large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums in with mystical energy.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
The Archon of Secrets passes the scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. You hear the voices in your head. Well, hello there, Fatebinder. We'll be with you in just a moment. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally. That's funny how he just talks to me via the tooltips.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
I'm here to proclaim Kairos' edict. The valley was sealed in preparation for this moment. Governor Marstash, how long have you been have we been honored by your iron. Now we are honored by your presence. I must apologize for my Lord Temper has run high of late. That's me and Marstache. Glare. Why do I have so many options of glaring? Glare.
Ah, the fire starter has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Our agents tell us such lovely stories of what you did at the Vellum Citadel. Have you come bearing another fragment of Kairos' wrath in tow? We were worried you'd never make it. So glad that Drostus' demise didn't cause further delay.
The Archon of Secrets turns its attention to you. The frozen rictus fashioned into this bronze mask greets you with a permanent smile. Are you all done bickering? I have an edict to proclaim.
My dear Binder, we won't be done bickering until the last of Ash's hair falls out. We'll pause for you to read your little missive. Go on, don't keep us all in suspense.
Oh, you're not gonna be so smug once I tell you what it is.
It seemed only yesterday you were proving your worth in battle, assisting my warriors in the siege of the bastard city. Now Kairos has chosen you for a second time to proclaim an edict. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what sort of punishment does the Overlord have in store for the Oathbreakers?
The Overlords also must behold Ascension Hall, but Kairos' Dea swords, or all in the valley shall perish. The earth starts to sway with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce a tersely phrased commandment, its every syllable drafted at the hand of Kyros. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountains, feel renewed. The tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor. So if I said it differently, would that do something? Bah!
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive. We'll need to advance across the Matani. We lose everything if we stand still, and we move to back up Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time, so we do this the hard way, over the walls instead of through.
The Archon of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
Watch him squirm. So many tears, so irreplaceable, expendable, useless soldiers. I miss the old Archon of War. You'd never see blood echo in a blubbering mess or a few dead killers. He'd used the knuckle bones of his best disciples for jewelry, and even made the breastplate out of his dead brother's ribcage, because that's how a real man deals with grief. Jesus Christ. These guys are insane. The Colony of the Archon of Secrets certainly don't seem to know anything remotely useful.
I second the Fatebinder. Thought you had the memories of one of those Oathbreakers rattling about that bronze cord of yours. Would Kairos' mighty spy master please enlighten this gathering of allies with some scrap of strategic insight?
The Archon of Secrets and his head should decide until the face of his mask is turned around and a new face facet of the mask presents itself as facing it forward. When the Archon speaks, the trembling voice of a younger man can be heard.
Our river was to be the bulwark, but with the tidecasters slain,
You're back. Welcome back.
Remains? It's so cold in here. Help me.
How much of a
Please.
tyrant? Not much yet. We barely got to the anywhere really. We just kind of been bumbling about, talking to people. Welcome back, Shell.
Our sources tell us the Oathbreakers had some sort of magical trick in store. But this knowledge is tinged with fear, trepidation. If we make a move with
Like, we barely did anything today, huh? The first hour was just making the character.
Equal parts valiant.
Then the tutorial was like the second hour. And now we're just kinda here talking. Me reading all these lines is taking a while, but that's just how it is. There's work to be done. Such is the life, yep. My lord, Barrick and his band have been drilled on the call Sol plan. The Crescent Runners will be briefing him as we speak, regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. Darren Marshall salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. Yeah, these RPGs always start hella slow, don't they? And I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If this favor can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunon's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. He'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid.
That's a really clever way of doing telepathy.
The fool
Via
and his puppet
tooltips.
are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment. But I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us. You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this
Yeah, I don't really want to deal with that other
Help
psycho
us
guy
knock off
as
this last
cool as he
objective.
looks. And this concept is interesting, but
If
man,
you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron
this is
Marshal.
psycho.
She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
I'm short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. So many glare options. And what of the Scarlet Chorus? How will they be
I ask
helping?
myself that question
Huh.
often. While we take the river crossing, the Scarlet Chorus should be using their sizable presence to remove the Oathbreaker patrols lurking in the outer valley.
The Oathbreakers have maintained a sizable force outside the Citadel. We need the Chorus manpower to scour the Legion. Otherwise, the Oathbreakers will attack at our heels once we cross the Matani. I'll help. You gain favor with disfavored. The Iron Marshal salutes Grave Ash, then turns to leave the tent. I will be at the training grounds, readying the soldiers. Find me there when you're ready. She pauses, clearing her throat. Although I'm loath to mention it, the Chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the outer valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in that rat's nest they call a camp. Due east. Seek him out if you must. I'll take your healing potion and these gauntlets. And heavy armor. You got anything else to say? The first time you proclaimed the edict to give the enemy a suspicious amount of time to ready themselves. I chalk it up to excessive mercy for the backwards people, but when the edict is against your kin, that order you follow to the letter. Remain silent. Be gone from my tent! Suck my ass. Sevius. Commander Iron Core. Let me see your wares. You know what? I could wear that armor. No. Only by verse, huh? I'll keep my cheese then. Let's see. Buy my garbage. This rod of strength. Is there a button for junk? I guess this other segment here. Fish. I'll keep these just in case there's like a guy that needs armor. What's going on here? Fighter starter, our skins once again cross. Welcome to this favorite camp. I'm Seveus. Seveus the Younger. We served the Vellum Citadel together. Good to be properly introduced. I remember you stopped the Chorus from turning their leadership selection into one giant civil war. Glad Tunon sent a Fatebar that knows the right side of the law. You should jaw with Iron Marshal if you want to talk substance. I'm just managing patrols here. She and Nash are giving direction. What do you need? I overheard you asking that Earthshaker where the reinforcements have gone. Is there a problem? I'm afraid so. Radix, the head of the Earthshakers, was supposed to arrive with a group of his most competent spellslingers to help break this stalemate. I don't know what's holding up their arrival, and that worries me. If you are at all inclined to lend a hand, we could use some arcane support on our side. Have you checked any caches for confiscated lore? If only our work was that easy. At the Archon of War's behest, we make a bonfire of any illicit tomes or scrolls we might confiscate. At least those that don't slip through our fingers from time to time. The likelihood of finding our missing mages nestled among a stack of parchment is slim. I could lend a hand. Could you? I knew that Tunon's agent wouldn't fail us in a time of need. I'll mark the last known site of our Earthshaker reinforcements on your map. Good hunting. Goodbye. They barrack. What do you do? Hey, you. Don't just call the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. Iron Marshal Erenios, field commander of the disfavored, pounds her fist into the air as he calls out to the warriors on the training field. I set eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking your footwork, you've lost. The disfavored turns to you, adjusting her pale golden surcoat as she clears her throat. You just stay on top of the troops or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if you don't believe it. How are your warriors reacting to the edict? Kiros' ultimatum has camp on edge. Some with dread, most are rife with anticipation. We have a lot of brothers and sisters to avenge, and the warriors are eager to take out some aggression. I, for one, choose to see the edict as a blessing, for it forces a general to act, and we're long overdue. It was mentioned you're short on warriors and need help. What's the situation? I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Little Tooth crossings. The Vendrian Guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concerted three-prong attack. I have no right to give you orders, but her words falter, a short cough breaking her flow. But we all die to Kiros' edict should we fall. So I'm not about to let my pride blind me to the Valley of Good Help. Sure, I'll assist. Then our plan just might work. The Iron Marshal lifts her gauntlet close to her face, shifting her eyes from you to the mental articulations. We are loath to work with those who do not share our training and our values, but we know that Tunon, the adjudicator, selects only the most capable minds for his court, and I trust you will honor us all on the field. Capable. And Antio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be Barrick of the Stone Shields. She points to a heavily armored soldier standing sentry at the edge of the training field. Before he asks, know the forge-bound run slashed to Appleseed when they fitted his armor. He survived the full force of the Edica storm, and his armor doesn't exactly come off. Oh dear. Technically it's quite brilliant, but otherwise it's something of a curse. That's nasty. Tapping her helmet twice, Serenia signals to the hulking presence. Barrick, come meet the Fatebinder. Huh. So he just melted his armor. That's horrible. The soldier that stepped up to you better resembles an amalgamation of a rusted blade and mismatched piece of armor fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatment keeps him flexible. Can we, like, just leave him here?
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked
Oh,
me
it
with
at least
keeping
sounds
you
like a
alive,
normal person.
and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
Nod. Barrick returns your nod, silent, save for the creaking articulations in the salad carapace.
Eric, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
I know as well as I knew anyone during the conquest.
That can change.
Hmm.
When the tiers are fully under our command, I'll take you to whatever passes for a watering hole in this forsaken country. We'll drink the local swill to
You
honor
gotta
the
have a
fallen.
party of absolute freaks, otherwise what are you doing, really?
Forget the fallen. I know a great brothel in Lethian's Crossing where we can watch something rise, then fall, then rise again.
The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figured an extra hand might help. And more importantly, if my worries come true, then the chorus tries to impede the mission. We will have an observer from the court on our
Better
side.
to work with the honorable binder than some chorus children.
Get my freak squad. As did Barrick accompany you there to oversee the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. Barrick, you've been without a cohort since the last battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. She plants her hands on her hips and speaks in clipped official terms. Ash has assigned you to the Fatebinder's service. You're to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war, or when the Fatebinder dismisses you. Is that understood? I suppose I could be in the worse company than that of a renowned mage slayer. I have seen how this one treats any upstarts who fail to recognize the benefits of Kairos' peace. Though I would much rather attend to my duties here, that is, unless you're serious about my change of assignments, Iron Marshal. That's an order, Barrick. She shakes her head and sighs, returning her focus to you. He can be as stubborn as pulling a spire out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. I'm honored. Excellent. I look forward to your success in the battlefield. And... Did I level up? No, not yet. But we got some things going on there. Oh, wait. What does this mean? Huh. That's odd. We can prevent the growth of a skill for some reason. Why? Why does this have an icon? I have an attribute point. Oh, I can change my appearance? Oh, I can change my portrait, my banner, and my voice. Okay. That's not permanent, most of that stuff. I see. Oh, Barrick has a point, okay. Be more strong. No, more survivability. Do that. A talent point. Increase damage. Let's have a taunt on him. Yeah. What does he use? A sword and a shield, huh? Oh, he can't take off armor. Huh. Oh, dang. Alright then. It's pretty cool. I wonder if we can upgrade his stuff or something. It's like, okay, stand still. We'll bolt some new plates on you. Verse loyalty, death from above. Huh. That's pretty funny. Fear. What does fear actually mean? All right. Combo abilities. Oh, nice. Spells. Talents. Okie dokie.
I got it.
I got it. You got it. Farewell. We got a gang going on. What can I do for you? Why are you calling
You
the sailor?
beat that challenge.
We don't discuss it that well. It's actually with Grey and Ash and the Rise of Kira's Senpai. I'm sure you can put some of the pieces together. Ashen and Kira weren't always in the best of terms, and all of that has changed. By rights, we should have a name worthy of our vaunted reputation by now, but maybe someday. After my children's children have inherited my armor, we'll have a better title to call our own. Maybe the guy was enemies with the Overlord before. And now he's like, I'm actually not. Light leather boots. Yo, what the hell?
Again?
Does this guy have lockpicking skills? No? Oh wait, she's got... Okay, she did level up a little bit in that.
Please stop.
What? What are you talking about? You stop.
Can't do that.
Yes, you can. 39.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Oh, she's got something to say again. Adjust formations. What's the default formation? Me in the front? I don't think I should be in the front. Custom formation. Get this guy and her in the front, me in the back. There like that. See, I do wish that they actually ran in that formation at all times, so that if we're running into this battle, I don't end up in the front anyway. Show me your moves. Hero's insignia. Iron Walker helm. Courage. Huh. What you got to tell me? How'd you do that? Do what? Back in the Arkan's Wartime, you cast an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment. How'd you do that? Well, I've done it before. You cast the Edict of Fire on the Vellum Citadel. I heard about it. How Kiros' anger raised a volcano from under Sage's own fortress. That was some impressive work. That was me, alright. Well, call me impressed, considering that you've read the words of Kiros more than once. I'm surprised that you've been in a live tell of it. Your vocal cords should have turned to ash by now. Pih. They're in the process of it, don't worry about it. Hi, Hattie, you're cursed today. Well, that's the witch's work. What can we do, you know? You're a marble of mine. Oh my god. You have 58 marks quality and there's ads. So, bye until the ads, Hattie.
He's gone.
Animals. Hold on. Let me give you some more time on that thing. Look at the doggy sleeping. Archibald, why do you keep pushing around your boulder? There's water in it already. Oh, doggy. She's so sleepy. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. It's just worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you a two-honest Fatebinder, but you're the mouthpiece of the Overlord. It gives me plenty of reasons to stick around. You're going places, and I want to see where they lead. That's enough. Duh. Yeah, alright. Yeah, whatever you say. Man, I wish this UI was like twice as big. It's kind of tiny. I wonder if there's like a mod or something for it. Because I don't see there's like font size. But I don't really see death. Let's add death to the counter. Graphics, font scale. Maybe there's a mod or something. Cause you know, it's so small. Hold on, what do we need? Echo Call Crossing and Northern Clearing. Let's go to these guys, Cam. Actually, no. Yeah. Okay. Who are you? Oh, dang.
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
Ebb. A woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint peek from under the loose-fitting traveler's garb, and her outfit is festooned in brazen knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian card regalia, the woman leans on an elaborate bladed staff pulsing with arcane energy. A swath of blue fabric rests draped over her arm. Okay. Alright, what do you have to say?
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
The woman bows deeply, lowering her head in a practice display of etiquette. The warriors by her remain in a ready stance, their nerves clearly on edge. Oh, sneeze, Archie? Okay. You sneezing again? Actually, it's Archie medicine time. I forgot. Crap. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. The boy has been medicated. In accordance, I abide by this truth.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos's way, but we must. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we will negotiate for his release.
He is dead.
I see. That is as I feared, but thank you for telling me all the same. I prefer closure to wishful thinking. If I may make one more inquiry. What of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
He is dead.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain.
He is unsickened, hopefully.
I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
We shouldn't be socializing with oathbreakers.
I will entertain them as best I can. After all, understanding is the only hope we have. What is it you wish to know?
Why do you resist? Stop resisting.
I grew up without my needs, and if I'm going to bow to someone, let it be another Tearsman. We've ruled ourselves just fine for centuries, so we'll give our lives so that our sons and daughters might rule themselves.
But you suck. Wouldn't you like cool things?
You make conflict sound like a bad thing. Yes, the younger realms saw frequent battles, but it was never this wholesale slaughter like we've seen of late. No Tearsman ever cast an edict on the soil, or forced prisoners to kill each other, or butchered beastmen tribes.
Only your daughters are really free in the Tears. Why fight against equality?
There's freedom, then there's trusting idiots with power. Give a man 1,000,000 marauders, he'll lose sleep worrying over his neighbor's 1,000. I prefer my realms ruled by the braver sex. For centuries we've left the lands to the women and the seas to the men, and we did plenty fine until Kairos came around.
What makes you think you have a chance?
Those who believed Kairos
Then
could
die.
be stopped all died years ago in the first wave of fighting. It's not about the hope of victory. It's about the hope of inspiring others. It is very likely we will fall here in Vendrian's Well. But perhaps others will arise elsewhere. I doubt life is any better sworn to some mad archon. I'd rather stand with my fellow Tearsmen. Or, I suppose, stand immediately behind them in the event of attack. Yeah, you heard me. Way things were years back, you'd all be calling me a water witch and conspiring to sell me out to the nearest
Yo, how about you
sage.
join us? We won't sell
Just
you out.
because I'm helping you stop Kairos doesn't mean I've forgotten the hospitality of ages past.
And people wonder why the Tearsmen could never unite in time to fight back. It's refreshing to see that some things never change.
Let me ask you something else. Who's in charge?
Listen to you, thinking just like the Overlord wants you to think. There always has to be a person in charge, or things don't make sense. Well, we don't answer to anyone. We are each of us sons and daughters of the Tears, and take this task upon ourselves freely. But Captain Tarkus Ari, former Falksman of Queen Vendrian Alanta, is the voice we trust when we
Isn't that
seek
guy dead?
unity.
Oh, maybe not. Different Tarkus guy.
Yes. Deimos is... was Ari's brother. We were certain he was dead, but... the captain takes family seriously. I would joke that the voices of Narat left the gate unlatched. But dozens of warriors lost their lives taking the citadel. There was no secret to it. We simply attacked with speed and certainty at a time when the Archons were elsewhere in the tiers. The Scarlet Chorus had a rout,
What a bunch of
and
cowards.
when few disfavored soldiers were present, made an impressive showing. But they were surrounded and overwhelmed once the chorus fled.
I see.
Fair enough. But now a question for you.
Yes?
The edict. I can feel its magic coursing through the air. Everyone can. But those of us enlightened to the currents of magic feel it most. The wording of the edict. What was it?
We will all die.
In the name of the vaunted North, the will of Kairos should be delivered with
Shut
blade
up.
and hammer, not to the ears of oathbreakers and compromisers.
Curious. You did say all in the valley. So the edict will affect Kairos' forces? This is most unexpected.
Glare.
So if the armies don't get us, the edict will. Well, thank you. I suppose it's good to know our days of anticipation will soon be over one way or another. I've another question for you.
Okay.
If you would entertain it.
Are we really standing here and chatting with oathbreakers? It's hard to watch. Like cuddling a goat you're going to kill for dinner.
Ask your
When I
question.
was young, my parents told me the tiers were special, and the overlords' edicts and armies could never touch us. Seems I've been
You
told
sure have.
some of lies. So answer this honestly for me, please. Is it true that Tunon's fate binders can smell truth
Yes.
from falsehood?
Lie. Yes. Glare.
Well, if it were true, you'd happily brag about it, and if it weren't, you'd probably just sit there and bluff. There's my answer. And Kairos' edicts. I have heard the sages speak at length that some of the edicts elsewhere in the world have been broken. How is this? I
Glare.
assume in the interest of disinformation, you can neither confirm nor deny anything. So be it. In accordance to our most ancient customs, let us depart in honorable accord. May peace find you.
You will die.
Will do.
New missive from Tunon. Proud to survive the Spanish sorrows to be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies and mutual antipathy of the War Master, remember that Kiros watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves with their fate-bound Archon have the opportunity to rise in the overlord's esteem. Even now, the Northern Corners whisper that the more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. We can talk to him over this one? Over the distance, I wonder. Thank him for the advice. Let's see. Allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity. Few in the Empire have the honor of trading with the Archons, and fewer still of reading the empowered words of the Overlord. I endeavor always to humility, exemplary foresight, and judgment. I could be a bootlicker. Or question him. Let's bootlick for now.
What have we here?
I don't
I'll
know.
be your shadow.
Sable root. Do the bootleg dance.
I'll be your shadow.
I'll be your shadow. 8 days. Oh, there's a time limit, huh? You
didn't see nothing.
didn't see nothing. Quiet shiver shank. What's going on here? Improves everything. The warrior slams her fists together in a resounding clap. Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead a flock of children. Behind her, the members of her gang march with weapons held at the ready. Did you not hear the news of the edict? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fights for the enemy. The chorus warrior looks to his gang, giving them a quick nod. He's right, you know. The edict will kill us all if Ascension Hall is not taken soon. Well, until Fifth Eye started the mustering chant, we ain't got nowhere to be. She gestures to the gang across from her. Now's our chance to have it out before things get serious. What's the problem? No problem here, Lord Binder. She tosses her blade in the air, catching it with a smile on the way down. Captain Fuckwit here seems he's about to balk from his challenge. Thinks just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a gang. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl. So I'm calling him out, because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. The warrior points at the opposing gang. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily. But I'll have your hands and feet removed and the rest of you kept for my own use. I enjoy a good bloodbath. A sharp, vicious grin cuts across her face. Be my guest, I've always wanted to see a Fate Binder in action. He falls pointedly quiet, but finally shrugs one shoulder, seemingly smart enough not to protest. This will end quickly. Die. You quickly snatch quiet Shiv's dagger as she flicks it into the air. Before she can even utter her cry of surprise, you stab her in the jugular with her own blade. She crumbles to the ground, faced with as much shock and awe as everyone else is in the group about now. Enjoy your new position, gang boss.
Sorry, I can't.
Hey, gang boss. Past this point is chorus territory, and you don't look like someone's conscript. You sure you're in the right place? I'm always in the right place. The guard ends up locking eyes with you. That walking hunk of rust. What's he, she, maybe it doing here? He's an allied warrior on my guard. No, a glare. Fine, just come on in. I'm sure the Fury will gut you if you're really a problem. The guard half-heartedly waves you in as she nods traverse.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Good. What you got in here? Bent bronze sword. Yo, level up.
Interesting.
You need quickness maybe? Cool down. Yeah, let's be quick. Yeah. And what do you have here? Killing spree. Immune to engagements. Passive abilities, huh? Do this one. There you go.
Just point me in the right direction.
Point me in the right direction. Door.
Yes.
Yes. Let's steal some stuff from these dudes. Ooh. Scarlet Fury side. Solveros. Hail, Fatebiter, tune on. This favored officer pounds a heavy gauntlet against his chest in a stiff but warm greeting. Were I a betting or a superstitious man, I'd say fortune must favor me today. I am not, but I'm pleased to meet you all the same. Now, what brings you to my little slice of personal damnation, otherwise known as this here mud and shit-stinking chorus camp? He spreads his thickly gloved hands wide. You see anything unusual? He cants his head to one side, taken aback. What about the chorus isn't unusual? The arm itself is a strange malnourished beast, but no, the screamers seem mostly in order, sir. And I haven't been spying, if that's what you're implying, sir. Still, as opposed, he studies you sharply, scarcely appearing to breathe. Of course, even if I was, I'd be damn near impossible to learn anything from this shit eye. Fifth Eye and those damn Furies don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail, and it's not for lack of trying on my part. What do you mean? I'm not just here to keep a steady on the Oathbreakers, who they give far too much freedom after conscripting. I'm here to be a resource for the benefit of both armies. I can provide insight regarding proper stratagem and request to stock troops from Iron Marshal Renios for reinforcements, if needed. But they won't listen to me, nor confide in me, nor fight beside the brethren. I could request. Were you stationed with the chorus? Why are you stationed with them? From the way most of my days go, you'd think I was here to roll with Bloodchainters and Scarlet Furies, but my post is to represent the disfavored interests before the Fifth Eye and the Scarlet Chorus is Iron Marshal Renios. Not that I've gotten to do either in so much as the last span. You sound frustrated. I am. He tips his helm back enough to spit at the ground. You try having your fists fuck every Fury who wants to talk to you. And that's after I try to talk them down. It's a Kiro's damned mess. You act like it's a punishment. Isn't it? I know I fucked up to get here, but got 3 days in the hole and a nice little promotion to go with my new posts. I won't make the same mistake twice when it comes to the Iron Marshal. I should be out there fighting for Ash's glory, not standing here ready to run back to report should something ever finally fucking happen. What did you do? Made the grave mistake of suggesting the Iron Marshal wasn't fully utilizing the Scarlet Chorus? Well, here I am, a liaison's officer to a camp of liars and cheats who sooner got me than asked for my aid. Yes, she showed me. Bye. Have fun with that.
Sorry, I can't.
Death knell. You? As much an accusation as a question. The broad-shouldered woman shakes her head with a scowl. So you're Tunon's Fatebinder. I was expecting something more, impressive? She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death knell. Scarlet Fury. My time is yours for as long as they amuse me. The fighter effortlessly spins a bronze sword around in her hand. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Their corpse would be just a tripping hazard to those of us having a proper bit of carnage sport. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our horde recruits seems good for, of late, is piling on a shit-reeking mound on the battlefield. She hums low to herself and flips her sword side to side with several deft flicks of her wrists. Keeps up, and we'll have to toughen our recruitment standards. Again. Now what do you need? You said something about the horde thinning? Swelling until it's thundering, then crashing and receding. It's been the way of the chorus for as long as I've been in it. Name the town school for the first few minutes out of 10. Death knell. It's a pretty good name. We take our prisoners alive, give them a chance yet to live, to be reborn into something better. Putting any and every able body to the sword like the disfavored do is nothing but a waste. A conquered enemy is but a new ally. It merely requires the proper coercion. Of course, we do sometimes have the problem with lingering loyalties. Deserters are rarely successful in their escape, but they do try. The Ventrian guards, reckoned by their numerous blood ties, have been particularly stubborn, so I have a better plan hatched. And what might that be? I'm thinking we redouble our efforts to recruit settlers, focusing on the unaligned and unsuspecting instead of fleshing ourselves to the gills with outbreakers claimed from the battlefields. How will you do that? A knife point has sufficed well enough in the past, but you've inspired me to try a more diplomatic approach this day. What do you say, Binder? You might be able to ease them into the idea and save the lives of their friends and neighbors in the process. Sounds like a bit of fun. The Fury howls a satisfied laugh and smacks you dead on the back. My methods are surefire, you'll see. I'll mark the settlement on your map. She grins, biting her bottom lip bloodied. I can't wait to see the outcome of your efforts. Why'd you do that to your lip? Are you stupid? Insult me again and you die. Maybe there's something more to your fate binders after all. Goodbye. Lantry. Oh, that's a guy died to post. Hold on. Oh, we can't talk to them. It's unauthorized. Okay. Reg and Baez. 47 subterfuge. We don't have that kind of skill.
They won't see me coming.
Won't see me coming. Rot spear.
On the lookout.
On the lookout. Snigler Dagos. Hello? Let me see your wares. Show me what you got. Take this garbage. Oh yeah, I got these boots. Well, if we're not gonna be wearing these helms, might as well get rid of them. As we can't put them on our guy. What's sigil of vigor, channeled strength, expression? Huh. With a cone, precise action increases accuracy. Didn't I get something to wear, or did I put them on already? Oh yeah, these boots. These are better boots. Even though they look ugly, they are better. How about you wear these boots instead? Okie dokie. I like the hermit crab-like exchange of stuff in RPGs when you get a new piece of equipment. Is great. Hand-me-downs should from the more favored to the least favored characters. What is that? A scroll. New spell core. Sigil of Illusion. Yo, what is that? Expression. Focused intent. Making them harder to hit. Or... That sounds pretty useful. False pit. Hermit traps carrying from a swap mate. Yeah. Huh. Duration. Area of effect. 2 meter radius. That's very good. But we're too dumb for that one. Range, that's fine. More damage. I mean, we can always just adjust these anyway. I like that it doesn't cost any resources to like actually make these spells. You can just kind of do them. So you don't have to worry about not clicking the right thing somewhere. Channeled strength. How much one do you have? 12 money. Take this off of me. We're broke, man. Delay unconsciousness. Huh. I'll forget I have this. I'll sell it. Let's get some stuff. Vigor, that's a buffy thing. There you go. We need more spells for spellcasting, you know. Learn. Cores. What do we have? Potato. Focused intent. Titan's touch. Bonus from Titan's vitality or damage and resolve, huh? In a cone. That's pretty good. I don't suppose I can actually modify these in any way though right now. We're too dumb. Assign. Awesome. Fifth eye. Talk to me. Why do you have 5 eyes? The binder of Tunon arrives. Yeah, squealing with teenager timber, the fifth eye's voice makes your gums itch and your fingernails feel in need of a trim. Now, we just finished having a sport with some captives, but don't worry not. We'll have some fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in the bronze-red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the fifth eye beckons you to stand close, wagging a blood-splattered glove. Now that you have issued the edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? Chirps of laughter emanate from under his mask. I trust you're getting your warriors ready for battle? We know the Oathbreakers are focused in the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned this is not their only nest. The fifth eye wags a hand in the air with a high-pitched squeal of displeasure. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the outer valley, and unless we deal with the second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. The disfavored think you can control your horde, and many are defecting back to the Veteran Guard. Wrong! And perhaps he gestured with his spear in an arc towards the sprawling camp. It is no mean feat to hurt this many desperate lives. For every true hands of humanity, there is at least one finger that snaps from the stress of our ways. A few have been lost on the margins, I won't deny that, but if you store grain, expect some rat feces. If you lead killers, expect some desertion. So you need help then. And well, a good old-fashioned slaughter would be an efficient solution. The smarter answer is not to kill them, but to add their strength to ours. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard's secondary camp. Though there are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Varaya Kel. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we knew where to ambush the Outbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. What's my help worth? You wound me, Fate Binder. The fifth eye places his hand over his chest, feigning the start of a swoon. And I thought the joy of working for the illustrious Archon of Secrets would be reward enough. But you need to be missing half your head to think an expert works for free. Tell me, what will make this worth your while? Knowledge. Are you sure I can't interest you with treasure stories instead? The fifth eye taps his finger to his masked chin, a high-pitched groan of contemplation emanating from under the mask. I agree with your conditions. I will share with you some blood chanter lore, but I will need some time to prepare parchment. And such things will have to wait until the Outbreakers are silenced and we are no longer forced to act with this edict. I will speak with the prisoner. Let us go do it. Lantry, who are you? Bariah Kell. Where am I? Talk to this lady. Come on. Please, someone. I wish to bow before the voice of Narat. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of the Ventrian guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest she has been forced to stand for days. This one, he flippantly waves the prisoner, was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Ventrian guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing. The prisoner turns pale for a moment before a look of determination comes over her face. That I wanted to guarantee I'd live and be welcomed to the chorus as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join the Ventrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. You claim you would disavow your people for the Scarlet Chorus? Why the change of heart? Because I want you to live and don't need to be the Archon of Premonition to know that the younger realms are gone for good. She blinks several times, catching her breath. Kiros is the new strength of the tears, and I would rather stand with these Archons than be crushed by them. Why would I trust the words of an Oathbreaker? And I suppose I have no answer for that. Bariah's eyes fall to the ground, and she swallows nervously. When I joined the Ventrian Guard, I accepted their broken vow unto myself. Have you not felt passion for a foolish cause, one you later came to regret? Well, my surrender is sincere, and I'm willing to bow before the voice of Narat to prove it. Tell me what you know. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pelox Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. She turns her head, taking a long look at the skewered and smoldering corpse around her. She tugs at her restraints, but to no avail. You're lying to me. Well, you see... Shaken by her demand, her lips move wordlessly for several seconds. So, I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell you... She shakes her head, catching her breath. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one on our crew. He had the orders. With a snap of his fingers, a pair of Quarmen, I keep thinking it's like chairman or something, but no, it's Quarmen, yanked the boot off the fallen guardsman. A rolled parchment slides out of the boot and is thrust into the fifth eye's hand. He unfurls the scroll to give it a read. It's nonsense, just a mash of words. Laughter erupts from under the mask. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay this wretch for wasting our time. He snaps his fingers at the nearby Scarlet Fury. He promptly snatches a long knife from her belt. I heard her say she'd swear fealty to the voice of Narat. Initiation would be in order. Seeing as you are an expert on the subject of fate, I will entertain your wisdom on the matter. What then would you propose we do with her? Send her back as our agent. When the time comes, she will aid us, or we'll track down her kin. I will need to think of a good explanation for my escape, but I'm certain I can return to avoid suspicion. Thank you. You will not regret this act of mercy. This will end amusingly for the Ventrian Guard. It would be smart to assume you only escape by our whims. You there! The fifth eye barks at a pair of guardsmen, beckoning them forward. Release our newest recruit. She has orders to infiltrate the Earthbreakers. See that she is escorted to the river's edge. Goodbye. Bariah inhales deeply, flexing her fingers as she shakes off the stiffness of being tied to a post for days. I will return to the Vendrian Guard, act well my part, and wait further instructions from the chorus. Weirnaji follows her escorts out of the camp. It will be funny. We're no closer to finding Oathbreaker's position, not to this cryptic mess. She promised us answers, and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, hi.
But I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
The voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Varaya, an older gentleman with the quills, ink vials, and parchment scrolls one finds on the sages of the School of Ink and Quill. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rips of the fabric you spot burn scars along his arms. Despite being emancipated in tight pose, he offers a beaming smile. Can you read this?
Well, let me see. I can't.
You hold the parchment in front of the bound sage, and his eyes start down the length of the missive. He reads the words in a second time, nodding in silence.
So, I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird.
A few hours. Either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that doesn't know these letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one. Die. No. Your life depends on you translating the scroll now. It can't hurt to give him a few hours. As a fellow smart person... You read the edict? I don't need to tell you the sundial is working against us. This adult old bag is trying to stall us. The voice of Narata will be upset to know you squandered the source of enemy intelligence. How true. Then we shan't put him to waste. He will serve as the most riveting source of amusement as we put him on trial.
I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
I'm taking him to my custody. He's my guy now. Over my dead body. You once denied us this right back during the ill-fated campaign in the Velm Citadel? You and the sage aren't leaving this camp until I'm entertained. Did you hear that, brothers and sisters? Trial by combat is upon us! The sage is unbound from the post. Stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk, and his arms flex and fill in their new freedom. Wiping sweat and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile.
You can do the thing!
Rhythmic roaring and the stomping of hundreds of feet in unison flood the camp. Horsemen begin to circle and swirl about, brandishing weapons and cheering. If they got this worked up to fight the enemy, I venture the war would be over by now. Begin the chant of gathering! Let the warriors know that tonight's entertainment will soon commence. Ah, jeez. Let us begin the battle and kill some dudes. Brothers and sisters, who amongst you sets the standard for strength? Who amongst you will help winnow the weak from the strong? Dynamic waterfall. Left, right, up, down, who knows where? Oh my god. You're one of mine, and you get a mark of quality. How you doing? The fifth eye waves his hands in the air, drawing in a gathering of chorus soldiers. You will all die. Our claimants have been assembled. Now let the trial of the Oathbreaker begin. Dirge. Da-da-da. Move out of the way. What can you do? Oh, look at this guy. He can do healing. He can do armor. And that can do buff as well. Somewhere. Surge of Glory.
Not so fast.
Death from above. Kill that guy. Yeah. Nice. Nice move. Oh dang. He's like injured. What can we do now? He bangs on his shield while I make confusing gestures, mocking him. Do that one.
You got it.
Hey, piss off, you loser. Striking iron. Huh. Let's see, what can you do? That guy. Get his ass. Come on. Nice. Oh dang, he's gonna die. Heal up, dude. Zaproot. Nice. Nice spell effects in this game. Charge strike. Chow. Yeah. How's that for trial by combat? How well do? I'm still kinda sick, but doing alright. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do something. By the righteous shedding of blood, we have found our answer. Regrettably, it appears the sage is worthy of leaving our camp alive. The fifth eye offers a short, mocking bow entry. But the custom set forth by the voice of the rat, you are free to go, old man. Brag to your grandkids that you are fellow of the chorus yet lived to tell the story. Glare. I thought I'd tied you that post. The sage looks down at his rope-worn wrist in disbelief. Now hand me that parchment. I'm certain I can decipher it. Well, much of the parchment was weathered, but I could make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot was a trip nettle. So the old sage knows what's worse after all. I'd ask you to travel ahead and see if you can't get this Captain Florian shield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of a chorus gang, but perhaps they'll parley if yours is the face they see. I know the area and I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm here to be far from the center of this camp. There's a lot of fight in you for an old guy. Now you offering to join us? I met sages every bit as cutthroat as hard as gang bosses. They act the part of doddering scribes, but they don't let that fool ya. Smart for someone your age to be so mistrusting, but I'm not with the Outbreakers, if that's what you're fishing at. I work for them under duress, but I've no love for them. I'm not about to pledge to the chorus, and the disfavored won't have me. Still, I consider myself a Kiros-fearing vassal of the Overlord's empire all the same. For as long as I've been a sage, I've been trained to defend myself. We don't spend all our time binding books and sketching wildlife, just most of it. For centuries been in the Quiet War, the School of Tides, and the School of Wild Draft. You can travel alone as much as I do and not know the Bronze Dance. Glare. Bleh. Who sent you to kill me? You have it all wrong, Fatebinder. Now I did have orders to find the Archon servants, but that comes from a now fallen school. If someone wanted you dead, I'm the wrong age for that sort of work. Fine, come with me then. Splendid. You won't be disappointed. I know I may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed. Really. I won't slow you down. Lead the way. And let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hide it to Tripnarl. If your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way, I'm not about clipping his ears.
On
But,
it.
what can you do anyway? He's got a feather. What is that? Huh. Control life, huh? That is a vigor and the wits thingy. One-handed weapon parry. Get more health, I suppose. Grrr. Yes. Wealth leveled up. Another level up. Be smart. There you go. If you're gonna be a magician, you gotta have the brains. Wait, so... Do we all... Yeah, we all share the sigils and stuff. Okay. Armor penetration, choose the tags, huh? That doesn't sound too bad, but we need more healing, I think. Greater renewal, do that one, yeah. Or better buffs, there you go. Oh, and he still has a point, so... Armor penetration, do that. There you go. Magic is stored in the brain, yes. That's where it comes from. Light armor cloth. Give him some better clothes, god dang. Okie dokie. Makes you faster with those boots on, but... Oh, only he can wear these. I can't steal his boots, come on. Alright, so we got our gang assembled. They seem like a fun bunch. Well, I killed your dudes.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Baz and Reg, what do you have? Well, look what we have here. Chewing on some manner of cud, a heavy-set soldier flings spittle and crumbs as she talks. The Fatebinder finally shows himself. I'm Reg, and this is Baz. We were wondering when you might pay the camp a visit. The Fifth Eye has been all starved for attention. Your orders to watch you like a troublesome babe. Make sure you don't get out of line. Baz knits her fingers together, joints crackling as she smiles. Reg clears his throat loudly, scowling at Baz. Something like that. If you have questions, ask us. Good luck finding anyone else in camp who will give you the answers, or even a smile. Bye. I'll not talk to you. I don't think I will.
They won't see me coming.
You won't see me coming. What is that? Small bottle. Alright, what can we do here? The crossing, the settlement. An hour. 2 hours. 5 hours. We'll go there when we don't need to go anywhere else, I suppose. Encounter in Vedrian's Well. As you make your way along one of the wide dirt roads that wind through the forests of Old Apex, the mountains loom above you on every side, and only the mountain spire, jutting skywards from the center of a broken realm, provides a consistent landmark by which to navigate. Cresting a hill, you make out a flash of light on bronze through the trees, accompanied by movement of several individuals. That much bronze you realize must indicate a group of Oathbreakers, and they seem to be just around the next bend in the road. Approach quietly. Keeping low and using the thick foliage as cover, you move carefully through the underbrush, marking the concave bend in the road. The far side of the bend slowly resolves into your view, revealing not one patrol of warriors, but two. Apex heraldry and heavy bronze scale marks the first group as members of the Vendrier Guard. The other warriors, however, wear rings of bronze set in heavy colored leather. A sigil under tabard, styled in the likeness of the Bane. You recognize them from your time as governor of Lethian's Crossing. These are members of Bronze Brotherhood. Brutal mercenaries out of Haven. Huh. Speak with them or attack. Spy on them. Moving with extreme care, you close within listening distance of the two groups. As you eavesdrop on them, it becomes immediately clear that the Vendrian Guard hopes to recruit the mercenaries. Explaining to them in uncertain terms that if the Citadel of Vendrian well falls, Kiros Edict will slay every... Wait. If the Citadel falls... That's a lie. Expose the lie. You step forward, revealing yourself from the brush. Sending the Tiersmen scrambling to get ready as bursting blondes wall spears, swords, and shields. You point at the guardsmen, calling out to serving lie. The mercenaries have little to gain from working with the Vendrian Guard and everything to lose. The Edict of Execution shall slay those in the valley only if the citadel does not fall to Kiros' forces. You should know, you tell them. The edict was issued by your lips. Even as the Vendrian guardsmen howl for your head and advance on you with weapons drawn, the mercenaries holster their arms withdraw into the woods. Ha 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 ha. Die. Liars die. Come and finish it, Northern Lapdog. You shall cease living today. We shall be in the back. Yes.
Send them at me and
Oi.
away.
My god, that was a long spear. Skewer him. And you... Just keep fighting for now. You can quicken crit renewal. What did you do that already, you stupid idiot? I will decide the spells. Not you. You foolish guy.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. False spit. Can I not? Hold on. Is this a targeted ability? I guess. What do you got? Quicken. Restoring touch. Titan's touch. Give this lady that. Blast this guy. Goodbye. My god. Yo, dude, you need to heal yourself. Hmm.
I'm afraid.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Sapify. Stunned, okay. Death from above onto this guy, I think. And you, what can you do? Just keep attacking, I guess. Nice job. You attack that guy. Clash of Iron. Nah. Oh, he's barely surviving this guy. 2 health. Oh, she's barely surviving. That's me. Who's there left? This guy.
Oh, wait. My signal.
Grazed. It didn't get activated by that, huh? Charge strike.
Will do.
Ow. Cease. Nice.
I got it.
We live. Grain, huh? Just chew on some grain.
Sorry, I can't.
Why not? When's my next level up anyway?
Can't do that.
My god. That's gonna get old eventually. Oh dang, keen javelin, huh? That seems pretty nifty. What is that? Jagged. Bleeding, huh? Armor penetration. DPS, DPS. Reduce DPS, but yeah, I think I'll keep my spear. Do 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 do. Back over here, maintain defensive posture. Why did the disfavored commander clutches his blood-stained chest piece as he takes a deep breath? Gathering his thoughts, his focus on the scattered, wounded men around him. He has yet to notice you. Your plan has been a rousing success. Most of our troops dead, a bridge destroyed, and the Ventrian Guard put us back to where we started. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest the North has to offer. And for your next act? I need those furies on point. Don't mock my strategy after working against it. We could have taken them. This is a disaster. Faintbiter, where were you earlier? You could have stopped this colon mites from deviating from the plan. My gang serves at my pleasure, not yours, and your plan failed you please. You two quit your moaning. Antio explained this mess. We tried to rush the Western Bridge, blow for blow. We had them running out. But halfway across, the whole damn river just lurched up. The cursed Matani swallowed the bridge and most everyone on it. Only real soldiers we have left are the Scarlet Furies that I, quite wisely, directed into a flanking position. A few of us kept our footing, but the advantage was lost. We had to fall back. As we did, the Oathbreaker surged down the East Bridge. We held ground until they fled back across the river, but now we're back to where we started with only fractions of strength. A member of the School of Tide is alive and working with the Ventian Guard. I assure you, she is the culprit. That will explain it. I saw a woman dressed in blue on the other side of the river. Didn't seem like she fit with the others. Had we focused our strength to the one perfect launch, we could have crossed that bridge before the enemy knew what was killing them. But it's not too late. We can use the Scarlet Furies too. No, fool! Stop suggesting ways to get my gang killed. Are you working for the Oathbreakers? We should wait until the enemy is no longer on the high alert. You stupid! No, you stupid! If his plan is, he's still in command. Do it. No! His first plan was a failure. I won't order my men to commit suicide if this point can satisfy his honor, and I fail once more. I could reveal their locations to the enemy, then your Furies would have no choice but to join the fight. The commander claps his gauntlet to his face. Are we really coming to this? For the love of Kiros already, single your warriors. Strag him. Strag who exactly, Antio? I'll just tell the voice in the rats about your stupidity. Huh? Do you think your words would change? I meant to say perhaps the Fatebinder is right. Antio is in charge. When you meet next with the Archons, you will tell the voice that was instrumental in the success of the crossing. Just like that. This favored warrior crumples his face in his palm. No, wait. I won't question it. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yes, you bet be thanking me and the Fatebinder. We've said that it's favored time and time again. What's one more? Listen up. For this to work, my Furies need the moment to get out of cover. Fatebinder, you need to run up this bridge. Don't get yourself killed. Just draw their attention. I'll signal my Furies sent a rope across while you to have them occupied. There's no time to waste. Let's hope our gang delivers. Thank you, Fatebinder. Good hunting.
Sorry, I can't.
I cannot. I am sorry, I cannot. Dead guys, huh? Oh. Iron greatsword, that's nice and expensive. Everybody's dead.
Sorry, I can't.
Probably don't need subterfuge on my guy, honestly. What could the point be of like turning off the leveling up of skills? There's a cap or something on the skill levels. Tearsman hunting bow, huh?
I got it.
She might use that one. It's slower but longer ranged. Not as accurate, but more damage. Nice.
Will do.
Okay, that's combat. That
You learn
way.
something every day.
Trap detected. Where? There, I suppose. Get that wits up. Cone of magic. Energy shield. More spell slots. Get that one. Oh hey, there's a spectator walked up to watch us do battle.
Your days end.
Oh my god, what happened? Oh, blink strike. That's not nice at all. You do not do abilities. I do the abilities. Anyway, use the same ability we were using before. You
got
it. Wow. Let's see. Bash this guy away.
I did not see that coming.
Zap that guy. You swap weapons to melee.
You got it.
Zap him some more. Yep. Patow. Oh, come on, you missed.
Sorry, I can't.
Christ.
I got it.
I got it. Yeah.
On it. Get back on your feet.
Ow! Jesus Christ. I'm injured a little bit. We got one wound.
On it.
This is, I suppose this is the Eastern Bridge. Oh no, they're luring us away. You there, and you! Signaling her warriors to the bridge, a woman in the regalia of the Ventrian Guard captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Get over here, you disfavored... Get over here, the disfavor at the back. Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be a doll, would you? Hurl them back. Wait, not another disfavored. This is a fate binder. She looks you up and down. Odd, I would have expected, well, just more soldiers. You're to convince us to kneel down and lose our heads? Your heraldry, House Matani? Apologies that your river must be dirtied with this conflict. She lifts an eyebrow. I'm honored. And will trust that all grievances wash downstream. She clears her throat, thrown by your formality. May the river guide you through the valley. Your friend seems to have misplaced most of the squad. Guess they're somewhere in my river? She shrugs sarcastically. My family's been protecting the river for six generations, so it's easy to lose track of all the soldiers and vagrants who had to deal with to fill deals. Unless you want to try a running leap over, you're stuck. Maybe try heading downstream to Placid Crossing. We have more warriors there, and I'm certain they'd just be as happy to kill ya. Someone that we met for a truce? Trying to take stock of our crew. She lets out a loud snort, laughing to herself. We had unexpected help late. Kill and rape a realm enough, and everyone comes out of the woodwork to shift you into ear. Lower this bridge and surrender. Hold your oars a second. I have a statement prepared from Captain Ari for just this moment. She reaches into her belt and with an impish smile pulls her hand out to reveal nothing but the local hand gesture of her penis. Wait, there's a second missive here somewhere. She feigns scouring her pockets once before displaying her phallic gesture again. Bzz. As amusing as I find this soon-to-be corpse, it's appear that our distraction has paid off. I wouldn't keep standing there, Fatebinder. The road's currents are quite unpredictable. Ah, jeez. The local hand gesture, yeah. Hey. They're all dead. Who are you?
Sorry, I can't.
You can't, do ya? Hey, Bitterquip. It's done. Well done! While you were toying with the old breakers, my gang had the opportunity to set rope on the collapsed bridge over yonder. The Furies await to join you in battle. What's the plan now? Plan now is to lower that bridge. My warriors can't swim in their armor. The lighter troops... She pointed squarely at you. Can move across the rope, then lower the bridge. We'll meet you on the other side. Crossing by rope, are we? In that case, I might recommend that I go last. For once, I agree with Antiel. Bitterquip points across the water in animated alarm. My gang's been spotted. Go now, before they're overwhelmed. Ah, jeez, come on now. Cross the river.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Look at that guy.
Sorry, I can't.
You can't? Or won't? Attack me! Let's see. You... Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum.
Not a problem, boss.
What can you do? Cold strike. Nice. Can I do something else? Iron tolling, no. Hobble. Ah, yeah, I should probably switch to the javelin, honestly. Ah, not in combat, okay. Oh, I'm poisoned, dang it. Acid rain, no, don't do that. That's bad. Get his ass.
On my command.
That one rattled me hard.
Skewer him. Sage.
You got it.
Zap him. God dang it, they keep dying before I can cast my spells. Die!
Count on it.
Oh. Frost staff, huh? And this guy can level up. More vitality, I think, is what you want. Do that one. There you go. Bronze throwing dagger. Actually, this guy, what is he using? A crappy sword when you could be using a sick ass spear, dude. Dum 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 dum.
Kairos' butchers have come!
Good one for a martial pitch. Why are you using a crappy sword? You could be using a sick ass spear. The Vendrian Guard soldiers thrust forward and adopt a close formation, covering Captain Mahoney as she retreats towards the nearby settlement. Raise your hand if you leave behind orphans. When the soldier panics at the proposition and breaks formation to flee.
Battle.
Christ, I gotta turn off this ability usage on all these guys because they keep using abilities.
Bad at making friends.
Bad at making friends. Skewer him. Let's see. Distant zap.
Will do.
Fall before me.
You do not attack him, attack him. Distract his ass. Cha.
Right.
Ow. Set him on fire. We're all kinda hurt, aren't we?
Will do.
Kill that guy. Yeah. Ooh, 2 hit points. Yep. Ain't nothing. Forge bound iron. Hmm. Hmm.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
You'll hold the
Sorry,
bridge, are you
I can't.
sure? Are you sure
Sorry,
you will?
I can't.
Because you kind of sucked at it before. And then the married. Hmm. 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 Right, we need to look around for these shipments, huh? Into the village. Whoa. Kill those guys. Why sword when you could be using a sick ass spear? Spear masses with your sick ass spears.
Run! Go now!
Hmm. Now 1 Perez, dang.
Not happening.
If I had
Oh, she's got stuck on something.
Sorry.
Shoot that guy. And I will zap that guy.
You got it.
Poison tip spears make the masses sick.
Right.
Zap. And death. Sage's hood, huh? That's better for me. Yo, sick ass hat. Leather gloves. More DPS. Unarmed DPS though. Wear those. Heavy armor. Heavy armor. Light armor. You. What do you wear? Crap. Plus 1 second, god dang. This armor sucks. Makes you so slow.
Will do.
Sir. Your children reside, but they're looking out the windows probably. If I kill you now, they'll be angry. You can't just go killing parents in front of scared children when you raid the village, you know. It's just not right. They'll grow up and take revenge for sure.
You must go.
Not as soon as you arrive, no.
Sorry, I can't.
From the nearby home, huh? Sorry you can't.
Yours.
Ain't that odd.
Ain't that odd. Shoot that guy. Zap that guy.
I always have the
Why'd you step on that, you idiot? You had a bunch of blood, yeah. Heal her. Just don't step on the traps. Yes. What did I just tell you?
Feel
Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh. God dang.
On it.
Cease. Die. Crush. Yeah. Get up, old man.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, over there.
Potatoes. Oh dang. Cap of precision. She could use that. Oh, it looks dumb as hell. Hold on, I'll put it back on. You can wear that. There you go.
I got it.
It is the rule that it has to look cool before anything else.
Kairos' soldiers are here!
Oh, who there? Do not fear, sons and daughters of Apex. Kairos' hounds are at our doorstep. The Vendrian Guard will not abandon you. Brave warriors of Vendrian Guard, these foreigners and sellouts mean to burn our homes and butcher our families. Someone must strike have and show Kairos the price of taking our land. Several soldiers step out from half-closed doorways and dimly lit alleyways, fury blazing in their eyes. The partisans shout battle cries to marshal their courage, and you see the grey gleam of iron as they brandish their weapons and charge. How in the name of these hillfolk get their hands on iron weapons? Baddick regards the locals' momentary panic and bewilderment before setting his stance for battle. You know how. He stole it.
Look at that. If
Hmm.
Your course.
I'd zap that guy.
And face my iron.
Not a problem, boss.
That guy's burning. Okay. If it's not cool, it's not for you. It's for fools. My party member, exactly. An order of importance. If you're a cool party member, I'll let you have the cool helmets. Otherwise, you're a fool if you think you'll get it. Just popped like a balloon, that guy.
Don't know about you, but
Actually loaded up nice.
Consider
I
it
feel
done.
like fighting someone.
Why'd you go attack that guy? There's still a guy there. You took damage for no reason. You fool. Oh, well, okay then. I guess. Let's have this guy so you can focus. Horrible. Honor guard on Sage Apprentice. Annihilated. Well, that's our stuff.
Got it.
Level 4, huh? But good. Quickness. Be nimble and fast and cool. And the bonus should dodge. That seems pretty useful. I think she's only wearing light armor. Light, light, light. It is all light.
Right.
Shh. Do-do-do-do. All right, everybody. I should save. You still hanging up there, huh? What you doing up there, huh? You wanna die?
On it.
On it. How long does this last? 60 seconds. Let's buff up before we go in combat. 20 seconds, dang. That's not very useful, but if we rush in fast. They're here. Weapons up and remember those no longer with us. Honor them with your courage and prowess. Faint Hunter, we are proper warriors, are we not? This battle should remain between those of us who specialize in dealing death. But the villagers did not ask for this conflict. The rest of you stand and fight. Far it be from me to question a call, but this village is source of hate should the Vendredren guard. We would be foolish really withstanding tree supply our enemies the moment we turn our backs. Shut up, dude. Okay, well, we'll kill them. I believe Kairos would show us mercy. Yes. The captain lurches forward, ready to yell, but stumbles over her words as he's responding sin. Did y'all hear that, the Fatebinder? Don't just stand there, run like the Scourger chasing you. Guardsmen, stay behind. That moment you've been training for is about to come true. Now the rest of you. Run before I change my mind. So you can have a moving target to make it interesting. She starts to laugh, the smirk faltering as your intent registers. Wait, we can't... By Kyra's codpiece, you mean it? On second thought, die. She holds her hand in the air while the last of the townsfolk flee. A noble way to begin our finest moment. Or maybe last stand. Either way. The captain lowers her hand, signaling the attack.
More tallies.
More tallies. Let's see.
Wait, I did that?
Yeah. I did that.
Count on it.
What is he doing? I'm just kind of running back and forth. Smack that lady. What's he doing? What's going on with you? Like, feared or something? Frightened. Okay, he's like shivering. What the hell? Huh.
Will do.
Almost dead. I can manage that. Make her full dead.
Smash to pieces.
Oh, is she like surrendering? Die. Do. Hobble that guy. Hobbled.
Await my signal.
Oh crap. Oh no. Heal. Ah, Christ.
Dark all of a sudden.
Where is he going? God dang, the pathfinding in this is really unreliable.
My armor is dented. Let me
He's just a bit hella dumb.
repair it.
Okay, well, heal that guy then. Jeez, heal somebody.
I'll take care of it.
See, that's why I don't trust the AI to do anything, because they're too stupid.
On it.
Okay, that guy's stunned. I should heal. That guy's kind of dying. Not enough.
No can do.
No can do.
At once.
Ouchie. Hmm. Kill me. Hell yeah.
For the queen!
For the queen. What queen? I don't know no queen. Hmm. Hmm. Kill her. Kill a queen. Bah. Hmm. Sybil can barely summon the strength to crawl, and after several attempts she slips on her own pooling blood. She slips her head to focus on you. She mouths several words, though no cogent sound escapes her mouth, until she falls to her knees, bracing her side. Oh hey, welcome everybody. Well done, Fatebinder. If this one survived its wounds, we even have a fresh present of the Archon of Secrets. He did request a personal audience, then you lead we can take alive. That's a mighty big if. These southern folk are a sickly bunch. Auntie wags a hand dismissively. Looking at her suffer, it's making me sick. I'll kill her and get us over with. See if she survives the trip back to camp. A wise choice, my good Fatebinder. Better equip motions to his gang. Take this one back to camp and be gentle for a change. If you deliver a corpse to the voices of Nerat, you can expect to share her fate. Well, if she dies on the way, just toss her and say, well, there was nobody. And what of this village? The locals could have trapped the houses, so too risky to command rear the sites. He shrugs, the stone becoming matter of fact. We should burn the town. I'll cut off support, send a message, and the smoke signal will give the others a visible rallying point when crossing the Matani. Did we just waste all that blood and time capturing this place only to torch it all? I adore the mystical power of fire in ways none of you could possibly understand, but even I think there is a time and place for arson. Fatebinder, kindly tell until he's free to burn his half of the village. The Scarlet Chorus would like to keep our half of the spoils, not smoke it. Preserve the village. You place too much trust in these locals. Especially after their last deception. The first chance they get, they will turn coat and stab their gang boss in the back. That would only prove your point. They're competent fighters who are better to put to work in Kiros' army. No boss who falls to simple villager deserves to live anyway. Kiros' edict looms overhead. Have we nothing better to do with our time? The disfavored warrior shakes his head in a huff and turns to his squad. Hear that? The chorus just made the town to their headache. Now start rounding up your gear. There's lots to do before we rest. A sensible decision, dear Fatebinder. If we hold to the disfavored pogrom of raised soil, what will have remain for us to rule? Bitterquip clasps his hands, raising his voice to address his gangs. Seize this place, search the homes, take all you can carry, give each survivor a chance at the voice's mercy, but to the ungrateful be brutal. Fifth Eye needs your services dealing with the Oathbreakers in the Outer Valley, no? Well, when you are done with Fifth Eye's requests, the Archons will be gathering for another meeting at the disfavored camp. As our sole representative of the group, your presence will be required. Don't keep them waiting. Okie dokie.
On it.
On it. Oh, dang. Imperial Island Falcara.
On it.
Find the iron somewhere in the village, you say?
Stepping lightly.
Stepping lightly. We're looking for the iron. Somewhere in the village. Old man Mua. I've already told you I'm not leaving my home. The old man slams his fist together for emphasis, glaring at you with startled brow. No, you aren't these purple imbeciles. Sorry, didn't mean to yell. Eyesight isn't what it used to be. Name's Mua. Been here since old King Akon claimed the valley as part of his town. You're with Kiros, right? He jabs a finger at you with a question. And Kairos, bring peace, right? Why surrender now? Leave me to my home and privacy. Mm-hmm. Cooperate with their demands, please. Settle down, son. I've been living here on my lonesome just fine. I've endured heat waves, breath fever, flooding. I'm not worried by children at play. Just hope none of you kids drown the river. That'd make your parents sad. Die. I doubt you'd enjoy quartering any Scarlet Chorus if you stayed. This element is becoming garrison. See if I can... The old man pauses, mouth contorting into a frown. A garrison? Thought this was just some little pissing match. Soldiers are moving in. Moa shakes his head, grumbling a string of half-formed words before looking at you with a pained expression. Last thing I need is good-for-nothing soldiers demanding room and lodging from one hospitable local. The old man shakes his head. No peace at all. Fine, I'll gather my things. Best be off before the crossing becomes a war camp. You piss off. Douche. Kick the door down. Yeah. What is this? There you go. We got the iron. Could you snooze those ads, Minnie? The old man barges in through the door behind you. You motherless whoremonger! He attempts to usher you away from the pointed end of his walking stick. Get out! You have a great deal to explain, old man. It's always the young pushing the old. I had no choice in the matter. Strange men appeared here a fortnight ago. They claim to be supporters of the Vendrian Guard, but I've never seen them before. He stamps his foot in a fit. I had no choice. These so-called freedom fighters threatened my life if I didn't comply. The Matani showed up for the iron. Not exactly. She stumbled upon it just like you did when she was helping fortify the village for an attack like this. She was just surprised, but she happily took it. Villagers forcing you to help the Vendrian Guard. That sounds suspicious. Have you been listening to the damn thing I've been saying, or do you have shit for ears? His face twitches as his spittle lands on you. That's exactly what I was saying. I don't want any part of this foolish war. Die, you rude to me. No, please, they'll execute me for sure. You should have thought of that before being complacent. The old man clutches his head and weeps softly. Die. Bloodstone. Ooh. We can sell that. We know that already. Okay. Not my problem. Not my clowns. Not my monkeys. Ain't nothing.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, so we dealt with that thing with this town. We figured out a couple of quests. We barely even started. We didn't really do much, but we're getting accustomed to the game, so it's gonna take a while, you know, to figure it all out. It's gonna take a little while. But I think that's about enough for today. It's 6 hours already. My god. Time does fly when playing these games, and I should watch out. I should watch my ass. Make this guy quicker. There you go. Preservation, vigor. Let's just level up and I will stop. Yes. Get that thing so you can do actual attacks. Save my game again. And quit. Wah! Party time. Hello. It is me, the Tyrant. Here to talk to you about the glory of Kairos. The Magnificent. Hello. Yeah, this game starts really slow, but I've seen lots of people praise its narratives, and I like the writing. It's nice. It's got fun characters so far, a bunch of freaks. It's got some humor, but not too much. I like how it keeps referencing things I did as well. I hope that continues throughout the entire game. And according to how long to beat, this game is just about 30 hours long, so it's not actually that long. So we should be getting through this game in a couple of months, maybe a couple of weeks even. I don't suppose I'll be putting this on 2 days. Ah, yeah, it's part of my soundtrack. You see, it's a great tune, isn't it? When I play a video game and I finish it and I'm especially impressed by the soundtrack, I just toss it in my playlist. It's great. It's such a nice soundtrack. That's why I keep hearing Chowder Man all the time as well. But yeah, so that is Tyranny for today. Tomorrow we will continue Tormented Souls 2, which is not bad, as long as you don't die or lose a bunch of progress. It's a pretty good game. We just barely got done with the tutorial essentially last time. And we'll see how far we get there. And so that means that since Tuesday is occupied by that game, we won't be doing double days of Tyranny. I don't think we will need to even, because this game is so short comparatively. We won't need to do double to get through the game. No. And so tomorrow we'll do Tormented Souls. Wednesday we'll be trying co-working with Minnie or something. I'm not sure exactly what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. Thursday, finally, maybe we can play some Paranormal Sites. And yeah, it's been a long time since we played it. Oh yeah, my schedule is still the old one. Hold on, I need to update that. This one. There you go. That's one. Yes. Okay. So yeah. What I was gonna say. Friday, we'll be doing a charity thing with Pixie as well. Pixie is currently, in fact, streaming, and we'll be rating him in a bit. But me and Minnie will be participating in one of his events. On Friday, we'll be doing a funny little thing we call 3 Vtubers in a trench coat, where we'll be playing a single-player game, all 3 of us, with a singular controller over the internet. It's gonna be stupid. And Saturday, more Shadow Gambit, and maybe we'll actually get to reading that dang book that I've put in there for like a month now and never got around to reading because I keep having to cancel the streams. And yeah, Tyranny was not gonna be getting double streams probably. We'll figure out how much we like the game first for one. But for another, we won't need to do it because it's short. We might just be able to finish it by the end of the year even. If it's actually just 30 hours long. We'll see. But it is gonna be a decent palate cleanser before we start some other ginormous game. Or maybe we'll just slot in a different ginormous game right next to it somewhere. I don't know. Depends on how we feel. Maybe there's a fully voice acted RPG we can play somewhere that I don't have to read out loud, and that would make it much easier to do 2 of these at once. But as it is, there's plenty of reading going on already, so we'll see. Anyway, let us all go say hi to Pixie, doing Jackbox games currently for charity. Go give all your money to that, to the charity. Yes, all of it, not a cent remaining. Okay. There's raffles and stuff going on for arts based on milestones. It's really cool, yeah. And really fun. So yeah, load up your motivation lines and let's go see you tomorrow. Bye.